Siyabonga kakhulu. Ngiyaleboha kakhulu. You're all welcome. Inaugural Township Economy Awards, awarding eKasi Entrepreneurial Excellence. That's what it's all about tonight. A big, big thank you once again to every single one of you for joining us. You are all welcome, all looking glamorous. It's going to be an amazing evening, an insightful evening, but more importantly, an evening of celebration, awarding eKasi Entrepreneurial Excellence. That's what it's about. Once again, a big, big thank you for joining us. Welcome, welcome, welcome. You are all welcome. None.
How are you? Looking dapper?
Thank you so much for joining us at the inaugural Township Economy Awards. It promises to be a night of celebration, awarding eKasi Entrepreneurial Excellence. All looking incredible, all looking gorgeous, all looking dapper. Our hashtag for today is TEAS 2024. TEAS 2024. Please use that hashtag as you post, share your experience, let people know where you are. Once again, a big, big thank you for joining us. It's going to be an incredible evening. As you continue taking pictures, I see a lot of you got your phones out. You're recording this historic evening, sharing your memories, sharing your experiences. Thank you so much. Once again, our hashtag for tonight, only one. Hashtag Teas 2024, TEAS 2024. You are at the right place. This is the Township Economy Awards, awarding eKasi entrepreneurial excellence. It's an night of celebration, a night of inspiration. A big thank you as well to those of you who have just joined online. We are live streaming our awards tonight on our YouTube channel, on our Facebook page. Even if you're at home, feel free to dress up. Even though you cannot join us physically, you can be with us in the spirit. Our hashtag for tonight is hashtag TEAS 2024. Hashtag TEAS 2024. So incredible to see so many entrepreneurs coming from all walks of South Africa. Entrepreneurs from PE, from Khayelitsha, KwaDuduza, Tsakane, Limpopo, Thohoyandou, Mpumalanga. It's really incredible and really encouraging. We do call this a major gathering of entrepreneurs from all over South Africa, different townships, coming to celebrate, coming to be inspired. These are the Township Economic Awards. Hashtag TEAS 2024. Our official hashtag for today is hashtag TEAS 2024, hashtag TEAS 2024. As you're posting on the different platforms, Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, please use the hashtag TEAS 2024. Once again, a very warm welcome to every single one of you. Looking incredible, looking gorgeous, looking dapper. It promises to be an incredible evening, and it will be. National Ladies and gentlemen, please can we stand for the national anthem? Hand on your heart, please.
Usibuluke, sichabasa, Yesu, sichabasa, South Africa, South Africa, and diploma no seyemel, and ditib devanos ye, orun sebechebetes, for the cross and for here, some they call to come together, and united we shall stand. Let us live and strive for freedom in South Africa, our land. Thank you.
Thank you so much. You can all have a seat. I will welcome you officially in a few minutes, but for the next few moments, let's enjoy a couple of powerful songs from Soweto Opera Quadro. Please let's put our hands together for Soweto Opera Quadro.
Yes. Wash away the thoughts sight that keep my mind away from you. No more love and no more pride. With thoughts are all I have to do. Ooh, remember when it rained, fell the crowd and look up and call your name. Ooh, remember when it rained, in the darkness I remain. Yes, sibuye ekhaya, sinemithwalo. Tears of orange on my skin. Tears for you that we not right. Yeah. Sibuye ekhaya, and yet the outside slowly turns. Emithwalo. Ooh, remember when it rained, fell the cloud and looked running down, running down, running down, running down, running down. Oh yeah, yes. Grazie. Thank you. Yes. Taking you back to Soweto. If you know this song, please sing with us. Ne? Music and that. Enjoy, ladies and gentlemen. Yes. Was. Us. Was. Let's clap our hands. Was. There's a music in the air. Yeah. It makes the sorrow go. Yes. Let's step on. Let music take you there. Far from the world you know. You can feel it when you see. Then you know why. There's a joy in everything. We made for love. Yes. If ever someday you will come to hear the song. Yes. I show you our way. Your heart can come along. I can feel it when you see. Then I know why. Yes. There's a joy in everything. We made for love. Can we sing Look for Love? Let's go. There you go. What's? Look for love in the music. Lose in the melody. You'll find love. Let's go again. What's? Look for love in the music. Lose in the melody. You'll find love. Look for love in the music. Lose in the melody. You'll find love. Grazie. Thank you.
Thank you.
We love you. Thank you.
One, two. We're going to do another song just now as a request. My selector, the following song, please.
Yeah. I am down and oh my soul so weary. When troubles come until you come and sit a while with me. You raise me up so I can stand on mountains. You raise me up to walk on stormy seas. I am strong when I am on your shoulders. You raise me up to more than I can be. You raise me up to more than I can be. You raise me up to more than I can be. Oh yeah,
Thank you.
Danko.
Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, let's put our hands together for Soweto Opera Quadro. Come on, ladies and gentlemen, we can do much better than that. Fantastic, thank you so much, gentlemen. Incredible, right? Absolutely incredible. What a way to begin the awards evening for tonight. Honorable Deputy Minister of Small Business Development, Ms. Jane Sitole, Executive Mayor Nkosi Ndipile Kakaza, who will be joining us soon, speakers, business leaders, stakeholders, ladies and gentlemen, finalists as well, our VVIPs for today. Let me see by a show of hands those of you who are finalists for today. Let me see the hands, don't be shy. Our VVIPs for today, please let's give them a round of applause. Our VVIPs for today, we want to say a warm welcome to every single one of you to the inaugural Township Economy Awards, awarding eKasi entrepreneurial success. It's about time, and tonight is the time that we shine a spotlight on Township entrepreneurial success. The theme for today is Own Your Bold, and our hashtag for today is hashtag TEAS 2024. You are looking dapper. You are looking Gorgeous. Kupalisha Peling Matso. Give yourselves a round of applause. You know, for the last couple of months, we've had the opportunity of traveling all around. Your township entrepreneur, who can so overall, ladies one more time, ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for every single one of you for joining us and for being here. We really, really appreciate it. And it promises to be a night, most importantly, of celebration. The spotlight is on, the stage is set, and the township stars are ready to shine. And tonight, they will shine. Tonight, the Township Economy Awards 2024 lights up the stage as we celebrate the unstoppable township entrepreneurs shaping our future. From Kaelisha to Umlazi, from Tsakani to Uppington, to Kimberley, to Limpopo, to Toyando. Tonight, we shine the spotlight on you. It promises, ladies and gentlemen, to be a night of glamour, inspiration, and honoring those who prove that greatness indeed does thrive in our communities. Tonight, we celebrate the trailblazers. We celebrate the innovators. We celebrate the game changers who are making history. I want to say a big, big welcome as well to our online audience. Thank you so much for tuning in and streaming into the 2024 Township Economy Awards. Please do let us know where you are streaming in from. I want to tell you something very interesting. Yesterday, as we had our summit and expo, believe it or not, we had someone tuning in from Portugal, USA, Russia, so many as we've been traveling all around. So when we say we are global, yeah, we may be in Tembisa, but we are global. We are not playing. Let's give our online audience a round of applause. A big, big thank you to our online audience for joining us. Feel free as well to dress up. You may not be with us physically, but you can be with us in the spirit. We are coming to you live this evening from a township called Tembisa, 1632, a large township situated at the north of Kempton Park, East Rand, Gauteng. My name is Pusiso Joshua Mulimi, and tonight I have the privilege of being your pilot, your MC. So sit back, relax, and enjoy. A couple of house rules before we begin, and I call onto stage Bulani. Please make sure that your phones are on silent, especially those of you who've got iPhones. I'm joking. Don't be personal. It's not personal. Please do make sure that your phones are on silent. We are live streaming. And then if you're looking for the bathrooms are on my right-hand side. You'll see right back next to the Netbank banner. You just go straight through there. And also outside, we've got bathrooms. Our social media for tonight, we are only using one hashtag. As you are sharing your experience, as you're telling people where you are, as you're sharing your nuggets, as you're having a good time, cheering people that you came with, as we're celebrating, please use the following hashtag, hashtag TEAS 2024. Hashtag TEAS 2024. We've got drinks as well outside. It is very hot. If you'd like to grab something, you can go outside and grab something to drink. All right, let's move right along. Please, ladies and gentlemen, help me welcome onto stage to do the opening a T representative, Bulani, Mr. Get Things Done, Balala onto stage. And before he comes onto stage, those of you who have come to our workshops, those of you who have been streaming online, you do know that one thing about tea is its energy. It's energy. So as our speakers come on stage, as we celebrate our finalists, I do humbly ask that we welcome them onto stage with a lot of energy. So ladies and gentlemen, let's start with a lot of energy as we welcome onto stage Mr. Bulani, Mr. Get Things Done, Balala. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Ladies and gentlemen, let's put our hands together. Mr. Get Things Done.
Yo. Yeah, sure. What a nerve-wracking moment, eh? It took a lot to put this together. A little over 3 months. with the summit. A lot of sleepless nights. But let me not start there. Let me first and foremost acknowledge the Honorable Deputy Minister. Thank you so much for your kindness and your love, in following up this moment. I think we've never had such an experience. Dr. Mazwai, thank you so much, sir, for joining us today. Mam Zwane will join us a bit later on. He's Honorable, the Executive Mayor of the city of Ekurhuleni. Thank you so much. Our amazing stakeholders that are here with us in the room, all dignitaries. Thank you so much for being here today with us. The amazing speakers that were here over the 2 days, making sure this work happens, giving off their time, their energy, their knowledge, and their effort consistently in a drive to further entrepreneurs in the township. I often get the question, why township entrepreneur, not just entrepreneur? Apart from my 18-year journey, formal journey as an entrepreneur who's operated in the township, who's faced different types of challenges from an infrastructural issue. I think one of the main reasons why we focused primarily on townships was purely because we understood that the township is the heartbeat of South Africa's economy. That if you are to grow the GDP of the country, you can't do it in the absence of inclusive economic growth and future, which was the theme that underpinned our summit. So we gathered here today and we decided, to have these Township Economy Awards, as a symbol for me of excellence, because I think one of the main things that we've always prided ourselves in is that we do not envision, and our dreams are not centered around having a corner office in a view in Sandton, but we know that we can build wealth wherever we are because we've got the innate ability to create. So whenever we say township entrepreneur, we are not saying low standard or low grade. We are not saying second best, full sympathy, full sorry. We are saying that these are the ones you should watch out for. So when you hear township entrepreneur, these are not underdogs. These are the ones who will then export their products, their goods and services on a global scale. So we've got 14 amazing entrepreneurs they will be receiving those awards, which are a big pride of our hearts at the office. And it's not just an award. We are making a clarion call to the whole entire world that we are here to stay, but we are here to make an impact. My only request is this, in the participation to this engagement. When you see these entrepreneurs and the finalists being acknowledged, getting certificates and awards, take their picture, put them up on your social media. If you care enough, take their picture, record their name, then plan over your December as a Christmas gift to the township economy that you're going to post to them. Because the moment you do that, then you democratize access to those individuals. So I don't know what you guys think, but this is excellent. This is an amazing team that has brought this together. And thank you so much to the amazing guys, our partners with all of our other programs, Netbank that has driven, but also crack the whip on excellence, and we crack the whip back and we deliver excellence everywhere we go. And that is the standard at excellence everywhere we go. But without laboring some, thank you for this moment. This is the first inaugural. There might be teething problems, be patient with us, but we thank you for being here with us. Thank you for sharing this moment, but most importantly, let's put this moment out there because this is an amazing moment for these amazing 14 finalists, but also this moment gives us a great opportunity to also then shine a spotlight on two amazing business doyens and leaders. I don't want to spoil the moment for later, who've done extremely well in policy, advancement, economic development, job creation, who'll be receiving those Matt Black Life Achievement Award. They look gorgeous. But what they've done is immense for our communities, for our people, for our families, for our loved ones, for policy development. Some of them you might not have heard about them, but you might have felt the impact of their work with people that have even opened doors for you that have not even mentioned them. And I guess that is the way of an African and a South African, on a way of Ubuntu. So this moment is not just about us to selfishly bottle and keep to ourselves, but this is the clarion call that will keep breaking doors, not just for us to enter, get all we can all we get, and sit on the can, but for us to open doors for others. May you enjoy the evening. It's going to be an early evening, but may you enjoy the evening with us. God bless you. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you so much. That was Bulani. He really does get things done. I was driving with him earlier on in January, and we were driving from a meeting, going to another meeting, and he told me about this dream that he had. This dream of wanting to celebrate other township entrepreneurs. And I was like, hey, but Joe. He's like, watch. He's like, Spoo, watch. I'm going to make it happen. So dreams do come true. Thank you so much, my brother. Please let's put our hands together one more time. Mr. Bulani, get things done. Balabala. So when the team has been working on these awards for a couple of months, as he mentioned, I do hope that they had recorded that when they came in, there were no doors. None of this was here. There was no roof. There was no ceiling. Load shedding. Plugs were not working. But they've put it together. And I think the team has shown that it really does work when they say TEAM, which means together everyone achieves more. So to the entire team and everyone working behind the scenes, to the stakeholders, we really, really appreciate it. It's really, really beautiful when the idea and the dream becomes a reality. And tonight, it's a reality. Let's move right along. Next up, I'm going to introduce the Deputy Minister. Honorable Deputy Minister Raseja Jane Sitole. She was appointed as Deputy Minister for Small Business Development, 3rd of July 2024. The Department of Small Business Development in South Africa promotes and develops small businesses, cooperatives, and entrepreneurship. And once again, a big, big thank you for joining us tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, please let's put our hands together for the Deputy Minister, Raseja Jane Sitole. Please let's give her a massive round of applause as she comes onto stage. Please come this side, Mama. Please come this side.
Thank you, Ke a leboga. Dumelang, sanibonani, nda thobela, salam hakum, everything. What a night. I think just getting to this point, let's give ourselves a round of applause. Actually, when I was sitting down, I couldn't see you properly. Now that I'm seeing you from this view, what a view. You all look so lovely, so beautiful. The environment says energy, life. We are here, innovators, collaborators. We are here to make change, and we are claiming this space. And I just want to thank all of you. I'm going to start by recognizing the #1 citizen of our city, Ekurhuleni. I hope he has arrived by now, Mr. Mayor. Welcome to this event. And I just want to thank the people that have put this together. Often when we arrive and things are at this stage, we never really understand the amount of work that goes behind it. Just putting this together, it's a process, and I think they have done a sterling job. And thank you. And also to recognize the sponsors, because also without the sponsors, they will also not be able to get here. So all the sponsors that are here as well, all protocol observed. I just want to start by saying, when we talk about township economy or township entrepreneurs or anything along those lines, we often thought of just selling fat cakes or just doing some business in the street. Wow, I can tell you, township economy is bigger than you could ever imagine. And the amount of businesses, the amount of manufacturing, the amount of real estate that's going on in our townships, it is no longer just like an informal economy. It is an economy that is actually, if nurtured, is going to be a game changer for our economy in South Africa. When people are supported, they do better. When businesses are supported, they do well. We have a duty to ensure that what we say, we do. When we say 9 million jobs are going to come from small enterprises, we mean our actions must match our words. It can no longer be just coming to places like this, making speeches, and we leave and nothing happens. Like we leave today, and we're gonna meet again when the awards arise again. People are demanding action. You are demanding action, not only words. And I think that is a responsibility that this government carries. That when we say to people, we will do this, we will indeed do it. The seventh administration has made things clear in terms of what we want to achieve. When we say economic growth, the economy cannot grow without the rural and township economy. It cannot grow. We all want the economy to grow, and we want it to be inclusive. When the economy grows, it's able to create jobs. It's common logic. We are dealing with unproportional levels of unemployment in our country. And without us tackling it head on, we are not going to be able to deal with it. We're going to talk and talk and talk. And the more we talk, the more it gets worse. So I always say, let people judge you for your actions, not your words. Let people judge you for what you do, not for what you say. Saying is easy. Words are easy. Yes, we must say them, because at the end of the day, we have to lay a plan. We have to lay a strategy. We have to have a focus. We need to know why we're doing certain things. But if that is not accompanied by action, if it's not accompanied by implementation, believe me, a year is gonna go, 2 years, 3 years, 4 years, 5 years. When we look back, you realize that you've only been speaking, but you've got nothing to show for it. So for all those that are going to get awards tonight, even those that aren't going to, we really, really, really value and honor the entrepreneurs, the hustlers, the game changers, the innovators, because you are the people that are disrupting the status quo. You are the ones that are making it possible for our country to move forward. You are the ones that are, you've raised your hand, and believe me, running your own business is not pop and place. If you ever thought, some people think, hey, I'm tired of waking every day to go to work. I just want to run my own business. And then you start to ask them about their idea, but they haven't even put an idea together. So for those that have got awesome ideas, don't sit with that idea. Don't sit with it. Bring it to life. Bring it to life. Be a startup. For those that have already implemented those ideas and are going through hurdles and all sorts of things to scale up their businesses or to grow, don't give up. Don't stop there. Small businesses don't remain small businesses forever. Big businesses were once small businesses, and that is why it is important that you keep on keeping on, because that is the only way to ensure you stay in business and you grow your business. One day when you are running a multi-million company or wherever that you are, every entrepreneur has got a story to tell, and every entrepreneur has got a unique story. That's another thing that I figure out every day as I speak to real people with real stories. Each story is different. Each journey is different. But you are here. You have walked your journey, and you are still going to walk your journey. That's the story that you're going to tell. And when I started to talk to Bulelani, I was like, I don't know what time is my flight. I'm going to India today. And I really hope they put it in the evening, because if I get it somewhere where I can't be there, I'm really going to be sad, because I really, really wanted to be here. I wanted to see you. I wanted to see all this joy, all this, everything that goes with where we are right now. As I say, looking from here, I might stay here forever if the MC doesn't say, Yeah, because I love the view, just seeing how everyone has really made an effort to not only to be here, but to bring yourselves with all that you are to be here. It does give us also, not only as government, sometimes, when you talk from government, we talk about policies and acts and bills, and that our audience end up not knowing, where are you in the process, or where do I fit in that bill or act? But the real stories of real people are saying, we are struggling with funding when we want to start up. We are struggling with access to markets. We want help to be able to break new barriers. We want to be, I've got a project that is groundbreaking for South Africa. I don't know where to take it. I've been applying for funding. My idea, this is the innovation that I've got. These are the real stories that I'm getting, And one of the things that we've committed to do, which is particularly in my specific delegation, is to deal with the issue of making it easy for people to do business, making it easy for you to start, making it easy for you to scale up your business, making it easy for you to be able to access what you need to access. Often we talk about red tape, and it has become a word that we just mention and we do nothing about it. We talk about a lot of red tape that is standing in your way. When you need to get that, you are told to get that first. When you need to go there, you are told to go to that person first and that one and cross that bridge and climb that mountain. And then when you get on the other side, you go, I've finally arrived. And they're like, no, but you shouldn't have climbed that mountain. You should have climbed the other one on the left. And some people end up giving up because it's just too much. It's heavy. And then we wonder why we can't create more entrepreneurs. We wonder why our township and rural economy is not growing as much as we want to. We wonder why people are discouraged to become entrepreneurs. We really want, when we say we want to ignite the spirit of entrepreneurship, we mean truly ignite it by being enablers, not disablers, by creating an environment that is enabling for them to enter and actually become entrepreneurs. We can unleash the enterprise if we have got so many laws and so many bills and so many acts and so many regulations that are standing in their way and they are unable to even start. As a department, of course, as they have said, I started on the 3rd of July. We've identified 29 pieces of legislation that are actually impeding to small enterprises. It's identified by us, not you. Something that we look at and say, but this is not enabling a business to move on. It's a blockage in the system where a person gets stuck and say, where am I going to get this? How am I going to do this? And when we identify these 29 pieces of legislation, it means now most of them will need to be repealed. Some of them will need to be amended. Because we cannot talk about something that we are not doing. And I always say, South Africans are at a stage where your words become empty if they are not followed by your action. You realize that, people get tired of listening and listening and listening and nothing is coming out of it. So while we are on this journey together to really ignite the spirit of entrepreneurship in our township and rural areas, is because the township and rural economy is worth billions that the country hasn't tapped into because we are not yet supporting that economy fully. The minute we move with speed to actually ensure that our township entrepreneurs thrive, they succeed, they create employment, they grow, other things are gonna come naturally. The issue of unemployment, the issue of all the other things are going to be dealt with by nature of our actions as we move with supporting this economy. So for events like this and for activities like this and for people like this to do things like this, it's really to say bring more people. Yes, it's not easy, it's not going to be easy, but start. No one said it's going to be easy. No one has ever said that. Sometimes I also said, I knew when I walked into the Government of National Unity as the Deputy Minister, I knew it's not going to be easy. But I also say no one told me it's going to be that difficult. On the other hand, it is the spirit of South Africa that all of us carry that keeps on pushing us until we see results. When we are going to start realizing this township and rural economy, when we're going to start realizing its potential in our country, countries that their levels of inequality are less, is because they are operating at about 70, 80% of their small enterprises creating those jobs. And the levels of inequality in those countries are often lower. We are still a bit, not even a bit, we're still behind as South Africans, as South Africa, but we are going to get there. That's another thing. We are definitely going to get there together. As we say, leave no one behind. We are currently operating at about 30% in terms of our small enterprises, particularly our township and rural economy, our informal economy. There's a lot of things that are happening and a lot of things will be fixed as we go along. But the fact that we are able to identify things that needs to be fixed, it's also a step in the right direction. I always say nothing is as difficult for government to get rid of a program that doesn't work. We carry on with that program, even if it doesn't work, and we don't see results in that program. And it carries on, and it carries on until, even if like everyone on the ground says, but this program doesn't work for what you're trying to achieve, we carry on with it in the next year. So it's difficult to let go of something, even if it's not working. And I think right now, all of us sitting here have come to a realization that if something doesn't work, ditch it very quick before you waste billions in it. If it's not achieving what you intend to achieve, get rid of that program. It doesn't help to just say, we've got this program, and we've got this program, and we've got this program, and we're establishing this program. But in those programs, you've got no results to show, you've got nothing to point. When you've got a focus, another element that I want to mention is to have a focus in particular areas. If your program is targeted at a particular market, don't mix it with other programs, because then when it's in there, you won't evaluate it. If you're not measuring yourself on what you're doing, you are most unlikely to do it because you're not going to measure it, you're not going to evaluate it. If you're just doing it because it's part of your job, when you come to work, you're going to end up either not doing it or you're going to do it just by the way. But when you have a focus, if you say the focus here is on persons with disabilities, for example, don't mix it with any other program. Now, because it's mixed, we only wake up at the end of the year when we must look at the statistics and realize that, we haven't even touched on this area. Because it was embedded in other programs, it didn't have its own focus, it didn't have its own strategy. The minute you start to separate that, you start to achieve results. Because now you've got a focus and you've got the resources that are going there. You've got a strategy for that. You know that this is what I want to achieve here and this is how I'm going to be measured. When you're not measuring it, you're still going to continue doing it as part of. And not only in that area, all the areas of the things that we do. When we say we want to create more entrepreneurs, it must still be divided into, in this area, in this economy, in this sector, or in here and here. The minute we just put a broad blanket on it, we're going to come here and give you figures and say, we've created 100,000 entrepreneurs, and you're going to be asking us where? Because we never really have a focus of where and how we're going to measure it. And people are going to be saying, but we don't see what you're saying. Where? Because it's a general umbrella. So in this case, we are separating these areas to be able to produce results in each of them, to be able to measure it in each of them. When we talk about the township economy, or township and rural economy, the township entrepreneurs, what are we talking about? The focus must be separate from all other focuses, so that the strategy to do that is separate. The resources to do that is separate. The measure is separate. believe me, that's how you're going to be able to achieve results. I'm talking for ourselves, that's how we are going to look back and say, this is what we did, not only in talk, but in action. So I'm going to encourage all of you. I think Bulani has also said that, a clarion call to action really means that it can no longer be business as usual. We are here to be felt. We want to leave a mark. And the only way to leave that mark is to produce results. You don't want to be remembered for your words. You want to be remembered for your action. I really would like to wish you a pleasant evening, and you can also wish me well on my way to India, as I'm going to leave you not so long in a while. But I wanted to say that, lastly, MC, don't look at me like that. I'm the last one. Just to say, as entrepreneurs, and I'm going to be particular because today we are particular in terms of rural and township entrepreneurs. The amount of businesses, creativity, innovation, and everything that is going on in our townships, we really need to own our township and rural economy. We need to own it and be proud of it. We're the ones that are going to build it, and we're the ones that are going to make sure that it's a force to be reckoned with. We're the ones that are going to make sure that when people talk about township and rural economy, they are talking about something that is a force, something that they can feel, something that, we are actually proud of owning. And looking at tonight, we are on our way there. So I want to encourage all of us and say, let's keep on keeping on. We will be there to support you. We will be with you. Let's all stand up and be counted, not only for ourselves, but for future generations to come. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. That was the Deputy Minister of Small Business, Honorable Deputy Minister Raseja Jane Sitole. Please can we put our hands together one more time? Thank you for honoring our invitation and the work that you are doing in the Department of Small Business Development. I see more and more entrepreneurs are coming in. More and more of you are coming in. And we want to say a big thank you for joining us. You are at the right place. These are the Township Economy Awards, awarding eKasi Entrepreneurial Excellence. Next up, we have Lazy Mohale, Managing Executive for Insights and Advisory at Netbank, the bank that helps you see money differently. Lizzie has 23 years of working experience across multiple industries and multinationals, banking, management consulting, risk consulting, tax, and consumer research. In her current role at Netbank, one of her key focus areas is developing strategies to help the bank find growth opportunities and create a sustainable, competitive business. Lastly, and this is true, she enjoys working on the purpose-driven initiatives like Township Economy, Female Economy, Green Economy, and helping clients manage their money better. Ladies and gentlemen, please let's put our hands together for Lizzie Mohale.
Dumelang, ke a le dumedisha ka moka. I greet you in the name of our Lord and Savior. After all, we are at a church. I remember when Bulelani and team mentioned that they want to do this event at a church, that they want to revamp, that they want to activate because it's currently sitting vacant. And we said, and we're like, the risk is huge because there are a lot of things that you could miss. But I'd like to say to the T team, well done, guys. Well done, well done, well done. The theme of this awards are Own Your Bold. And you guys showed what it means to own your bold by taking a space and converting it into something as elegant, as energizing, as inviting as this space. And that's what Own Your Bold is all about. And I hope all of us in this room this evening, we will own our bold. With that said, ladies and gentlemen, I have to follow protocol. So, Deputy Minister, Jane Sithole, all the way from Limpopo, dressed in a very nice pedi regalia. Our executive mayor of Ekurhuleni, Nkosi Ndipile Kalaza, in absence, but I think he will get here. Bab Mazwai and his family. The people who brought us here, the entrepreneurs, eKasi business owners and drivers who are shaking and making South Africa for the better. My fellow speakers who are going to get here, Dr. Tebe, Dr. Pepe, the pressure is high. It's all doctors. Tulani, greet you all, and protocol observed to all the other guests who are in the room. As they sang You Raised Me Up, it took me back to say we are in this room, standing on the shoulders of the giants, Bomme who were selling magwenya on the streets and have managed to take their kids to become doctors, to become future shapers of our countries, to become presidents, to become global leaders. Those are the kind of shoulders that we are standing on. And as the community, as this generation, we cannot afford to drop the baton. We cannot afford to drop the baton. It's very important that when we talk to say we are celebrating township entrepreneurs, we understand that it comes from the shoulders of those who came before us and those who showed us how to do it in the most difficult of situations. And I'm encouraged that the entrepreneurs in this room have shown that they are indeed willing to take the baton, that they are indeed willing to take the responsibility and take forward the growing and nurturing, and most importantly, exporting what products and services that will be birthed out of the township economy. We have been here for the past 3 days. The past 2 days, it was the Township Economy Summit and Expo. And it was quite interesting to see, I think the township economy is actually at the intersection. It's at the intersection, and it's an interesting one. And I say this to say it's at an intersection where, depending on what we do in the next few years, we can make it or break it. And why do I say that? You look at entrepreneurs, right? Entrepreneurs are becoming innovative. They're tapping into new opportunities. We had a lot of stories around the green economy, the tech solutions, businesses that are being developed, that are being, that are being driven, whilst they are also facing challenge of competitors from other markets. There are those entrepreneurs who are still reeling from the effects of COVID, shedding, whether it's electricity or water, and they're struggling to get their businesses to go about. And there are those entrepreneurs who are in the survivalist mode. It's about taking care of their families. It's about livelihoods. And they are at a point to say, where to from here? You look at the private sector. I was quite encouraged by the brands that came together to support what is happening in the past 3 days. For me, it was quite a great moment to pause and look at the list of the brands that you saw outside, the list of the brands that you see in this room. Brands who are saying, we are taking a stand to also make sure that we all play our role in terms of addressing issues in the township economy. Brands that are saying no one organization can sort this out, but we need to collaborate as as corporate in South Africa. So to all the brands that are here and are supporting this movement, I'd like for you to give yourselves a round of applause because it's quite applaudable. And it's also the intersection with the role that government, regulators, and associations are playing. And Deputy Minister, I was encouraged to hear the intent that you were talking about. The intent to make it easy for businesses to do their business. The intent to help them to reduce the cost of doing business. The intent to educate them around understanding compliance, the importance of it, and trying to remove the burden that, since you mentioned 27, I think, regulations that you are looking at, that you are intending to address. It's encouraging because we will need that to make sure that the intersection works and it works for the better. For the consumers in the township, the tension between local and global. The tension between, do I support my neighbor or do I buy what feels reasonable to me? Consumers who have access to more information and more choice through technology. Consumers who are informed, who are constantly transforming, and who are expecting a high level of service delivery from township economy businesses. That's the intersection that I'm talking about. To say how each stakeholder that I mentioned play their role will determine whether we make or we break the township economy. And I pray that all the stakeholders, we all do our role. We all play our part and make sure that we build the township economy and make it the future that it deserves to be. And maybe lastly, just reflecting on the conversations that were had in the past 2 days in the summit. It was encouraging to hear from both small businesses, to hear from both organizations like Lesaka, like Akani Retirement Fund Management, around how they thought differently in addressing and identifying opportunities and translating them into profitable organizations that encourages to say, all the businesses that were in the room had hope to say it is possible, we can do it. Like Martin Luther King said, I have a dream that one day we would have a unicorn coming out of the township economy business that we will export to the world, that will touch and impact 1 billion lives because each and every person played their role in this space. So as I'm about to conclude my talk, my ask is let's continue to challenge our mindsets. Let's continue to change the lens with which we look at the township economy across all stakeholders. Let's put on a bit of a different lens and ask ourselves, what is it that I can do to energize and activate this economy? Because each and every one of us have shown that when we come together, we are able to make an impact. With that, ladies and gentlemen, continue to own your bold, enjoy this evening, and have fun.
Thank you very, very much. That was Lizzie Mohale, Managing Executive, Insights and Advisory at Netbank. We've been on the journey together for, we've traveled from Thohoyandou to Cape Town to Tsakani to Thohoyandou. Sure, much, much appreciated. Thank you so much for believing in us and believing in the vision. Our executive mayor, the executive mayor of the mayor city of Ekurhuleni is with us in the building. Executive Mayor Nkosi Ndipile Kakaza, thank you so much for joining us. Please can we put our hands together as we welcome the Executive Mayor onto stage to give us an address.
Thank you very much, Program Director. It's a beautiful setup, and we just want to maybe congratulate really the team for this choice of a venue that we choose to organize this beautiful event in our township, in Tembisa, in Mambiza, in 1632. Indeed, we are living the talk. And I think that's one thing we just want to appreciate. We'd have wanted to join this program on the first day, on Thursday. We were delayed. We had to join the Presidential Infrastructure Coordinating Committee, the first PICC for the 7th administration, and it took longer than took the whole day. So we could not join, but I know that the MMC of Development Planning and Real Estate was part of the opening the first day on Thursday. So thank you very much, Honorable Deputy Minister, Sis Jane Stolle, Deputy Minister of Small Business Development, Dr. Tebe Ikalafeng, the founder of the Brand Leadership Group, and Dr. Pepe Marais, the co-founder and CEO of Joe Public, and Seslizi Mukhale, Managing Director or Managing Executive, Insight and Advisory, Netbank, Retail and Business Banking. And ladies and gentlemen, esteemed guests, our vibrant business community and the community of Guruleni. It is an honor and a privilege to stand before you today at the Township Economy Awards under the empowering theme, Own Your Bold. And this occasion allows us to celebrate the remarkable achievement of entrepreneurs and businesses that have emerged from our townships, embodying resilience, innovation, and the spirit of determination and courage. Let us take this opportunity and congratulate all of you that will be receiving our awards today. A round of applause to all those that will be receiving the awards. So the township economy is more than just a sector within our region. It represents a vital force that drives socio-economic growth, job creation, and community development. And in Eguruleni, our townships are not merely residential areas, they are hubs of creativity and entrepreneurship. They are places where ideas are born, dreams are chased, and futures are built. And the individuals who operate within this economy are not just participants. They are pioneers who challenge the status quo and redefine what is possible in the face of adversity. The importance of the township economy to our region cannot be overstated. And Eguruleni is one of the largest cities in South Africa. Our region is home to a population of 4.1 million people, characterized by its rich diversity and growing potential. And however, beneath the surface of urban development lies a pressing need for inclusive economic growth, and townships provide a unique opportunity for us to bridge the gap between formal and informal businesses. And by supporting the township business, we can stimulate local markets, promote sustainable practices, and create a more equal a more equitable economy. So the theme, Own Your Bold, resonates deeply with the essence of entrepreneurship. It's a call to action for our entrepreneurs to embrace their identity, harness their unique experience, and take pride in their contribution to the economy. And being bold means stepping outside one's comfort zone. It means innovative, it means taking risk. It means believing in one's vision of a prosperous community. It means recognizing that ownership extends beyond a mere possession. It encompasses fostering a sense of belonging and responsibility towards one's environment. We must acknowledge the challenges that township businesses often face: access to funding, infrastructure limitations, and market visibility. And as executive mayor of Ekurhuleni, we want to assure you that our administration is committed to addressing these challenges. We aim to implement target programs that provide financial support, skills development, and create a network that connects entrepreneurs with potential investors. In the upcoming week, starting on Tuesday, the 26th of February, the city of Ekurhuleni is set to host the Ekurhuleni Investment Conference. And this is an important gathering where we shall gather under one roof, big businesses, cooperatives, investors, both local and internationally, to invest in our city as an ideal destination for investment. And I must indicate that this is the first conference that we get to host as a city post COVID. And really, we want to have greater conversation about the Erythropolis development, the airport city economy. It's one of the conversations that we have not had since 2021 local government elections. And a number of investors, they've been asking, why is government not emphasizing the Erythropolis economy? And we take pride that we are recommitting ourselves, the city government, to the Erythropolis master plan development. It's nothing else. The Erythropolis is the airport economy. The fact that we've got this asset, the airport. And what does it mean in terms of mobility, in terms of movement of goods and services, in terms of the movement of the people? Our communities, from time to time, they ask us, but what are you saying when 27 million passengers transit here? What does it mean in terms of hospitality for those who are in tourism and all that? How do we support the township economies so that they develop tourism products so that we can capture, these passengers as they transit our own space? So it's not just about tourism, but it's also about the logistics centers as they begin to emerge along the R21 corridor. It's a drive that the government in this beautiful city of Ekurhuleni, they've actually, emphasized and put up a program to say, look, we've got a unique asset, and let's leverage, this asset. Let's package certain capabilities around the airport so that we can use the airport to drive our economy. So it's not just the airport, but the major highways are crisscrossing this city, the major rail are crisscrossing this, and we take pride of the PRASA, Gibela investment. It is now producing trains. It means we must now invest in rail engineering capabilities. We must mobilize our communities to look at the entire value chain and say, what is it that we need to do, to participate, in this, in industrializing our economy. So one thing that we're driving still with passion is the 10-point plan, and I just want to highlight a few things. That to revitalize our manufacturing remains on the agenda, because it has been a capability. We're known to be the factory for the country, the factory for Africa. And the War Tambo SCZ programs that we continue to drive, proud that even in the PICC, the Infrastructure South Africa, part of the programs that they have is the inland port development. So it's not just about the airport that is in the north, it's also the rail engineering that is in the east, but also the inland port that is going to be coming up in the south of our region. But importantly, we are still committed to the mega projects and the strategic land parcels, release. So we've got various pieces of land. I'm sure HOD Chauke, you are somewhere. So some of these packages, we must really share them, with township businesses, so that they too can ready themselves, because land in economics, but it's a means of production. So it's a critical asset for you to drive a business. So we're still committed to release the 40 strategic land parcels. They are at various stages, both brownfields and greenfields. If you check an asset like Drisnimand, that entire land parcel there, what does it mean? Because government, we can have the land, we can cut the grass and all that, but it is the private sector that comes in. It is entrepreneurs that comes in and say, but what is it that we can do with this piece of land? If Jimiston Lake, there's a lake, beautiful lake, there's a golf, there's that entire asset there. What does it mean in terms of ensuring that the hotness that you see today, can we really build it? Because there's no use for us to hold on to these pieces of land if we can't really use those land to drive the economy of our region. But also we've got various pieces of what we call township business sites that we need to release, to entrepreneurs, so that those who want to enter into franchising in different, whether it's for, to put up a petrol station, whether it's to pick up various franchising and all that. So I know it's not part of Rama, the speech, but I think it's important that we recommit ourselves in this platform so that the township entrepreneurs, they know where to knock the doors. And one of the things that we have done is to reorganize, the institution. And we're happy that Chauke, the HOD, is now a head of one department. Remember, we've now put together city planning, we've put together real estate, we've put together economic development. So those have been 3 departments. It means if you want something, you have to go and knock on different doors. And one of the things that we've been trying to do is to ensure that there's one-stop shop. If you have a developmental application, if you do zoning, if you want access to land, if you want access to economic packages, you actually have one-stop shop in the city. So this we all do to make it easy for you to do business in the city of Ekurhuleni. So we want to recognize that fostering a vibrant township economy requires collaboration between public and private sector. And the government, in partnership with local businesses and organizations, must work hand in hand to create an enabling environment for growth and innovation. We must advocate for policies that nurture entrepreneurship, that simplify regulatory processes and enhance access to market. As we celebrate tonight, let us remember that the achievement of our township economy are the stories of courage and resilience. Each award given here is a testament to the power of bold ownership and the potential that exists within our communities. You are not only transforming your own lives, but also inspiring our communities and our nation to dream bigger and work harder. It is imperative that we address also the rising incidence of food poisoning and emphasize the importance of safeguarding our local businesses. We urge residents not to register illegal foreigners, as this practice undermines our laws and local interest. And protecting local enterprises is essential for the well-being of South African citizens and the future prosperity of our communities. Let us work together to ensure a safe and thriving environment for all. And I think this is an area really that our communities, they want us to be decisive. And we're battling. We must admit that it's a battle. When we started to run some of the blitzes together with our community safety, our environmental health, our economic development department, just going to Swazi Inn here in Tembisa. When you run a blitz, you hit the first spaza shop. And it's a difficulty because those guys, I think they've mastered what they are doing. They've now, they actually weld themselves inside those shops. It becomes even difficult. You come, you say, I'm the mayor, I'm with the chief of police, open up. It becomes a difficulty because a deputy minister, those chaps inside, they just look at you and say, no, but I can't open. I talk to my boss. And the boss, who's not known, and the boss owns a number of these shops in that corridor. And by the time you are done with the first shop, the others are closed. And it's an interesting thing. I mean, we had to go one shop with Imighala to try and actually open this thing. And when you find this person inside, there's even elements of human trafficking. Because you can actually see this one doesn't have papers. Or if you have papers, it's a duplicate of another one. But it's actually not the owner of the shop. So it's one thing that, we must continue to put our minds together, but government alone will not be able to win this thing. We need communities. We have now launched a program called eKasi, where we're mobilizing our communities, strict committees, to actually ensure that if we move into one shop, communities must then take charge. But we also continue to give support to our own spaza shop. But South Africans must also be, registered. Because one of the things that we have established is that our own South African entrepreneurs are not compliant. Of course, one of the difficulties is that it costs a lot of money. You need to, the CPIC, you need to have those returns and so forth. They cost a bit of money. That regulatory processes, it costs a lot of money for, an ordinary spaza shop owner. And we come as well, we say, business licenses, you must comply. And just recently, we were running a program where we're issuing packages for spaza shop. We're actually giving 30,000 for each spaza shop. The interesting that happened there, we had about 1,800 applicants, 1,800. But only 400 of those applicants are South African. But out of that 400, only one qualified. Now we then said to Chauke, we must run again this program, but let's go out there and get our communities to comply. So this thing of complying is also a bit difficult. So we do need your brains, your minds to work with us to actually organize our spaza shop community, including the informal traders, so that they stand to benefit, from some of the support that we're giving. Another person says, but why do you create such a stringent? It's because we're also audited. I get you want clean audit. So AG, when they come, they want to check, who did you give this 30,000 to? You're saying, Babu Mngoni. They check, is Babu Mngoni, his company, is it registered? Does the returns, tax, and all those things. So we're not able really to do, these things. Otherwise, the mayor will be in trouble, will be accused of dishing out packages to bogus or ghost, people. So I know, there has been a commitment from Ubanigonje, the organizer of this program, that is going to work with us to actually assist us to mobilize communities and actually ensure that they are registered. The interesting thing is that the only database that we have is when we're doing the COVID-19. We had about 6,000 because we had to issue, those permits that were issued. 6,000. But up until today, we have not had 6,000 people who are registered with the city of Ekurhuleni. So it tells you that the problem is bigger. Our communities, they are also subleasing. You give them a trading stall, they sublease to these guys who are foreign nationals. But yeah, let me conclude because here we are here for the awards. Conferencing is done, discussions are done. But we want to encourage that we must continue to champion the township economy and encourage one another to own our boldness. The future of Ekurhuleni depends on our collective commitment to fostering inclusive economic growth, and let us invest in our entrepreneurs, support local business, and work together to build a more prosperous and equitable future for all. We shall see you on Tuesday and Wednesday in the Ekurhuleni Investment Conference. Thank you very much. Program Director.
Thank you so much. That was the Executive Mayor of the city of Ekurhuleni, Kosindipile Kakaza. Thank you so much, sir. Much, much appreciated. We must mention that these awards that we are running tonight, these Township Economy Awards that we are running tonight, are national. So as we had put out applications, we've had applicants from all over the country. From Limpopo, from the Northern Cape, from Khayelitsha, from Duduza. This is what it's about, and it's one of its kind. So a big, big thank you. You'll hear tonight the stories of these entrepreneurs in the township doing incredible, incredible work. We are getting closer and closer to the awards. Next up, I have the privilege of introducing Dr. Thebe Ikalafeng, a trailblazing global African brand expert, Hall of Fame inductee, and a champion of a brand-led African renaissance. Celebrated as one of the 100 most influential and reputable Africans, he has transformed branding in Africa for over 30 years. He founded the Brand Leadership Group and Brand Africa, home to the definitive Brand Africa 100, Africa's Best Brand Initiative. Last but not least, I'm sure you've seen it, it's trending, the author of a bestseller, The Traveler, Crossing Borders and Connecting Africa. And through this book, Dr. Thebe Ikalafeng inspires through his journey of building brands and reimagining Africa. Ladies and gentlemen, please let's put our hands together for Dr. Thebe Ikalafeng.
Yo, 30 years makes me old. Now I'm about 10. But he's not lying about one thing, the best-selling book in the country. So let me tell you a little bit about the book. I don't do protocols. Everybody is observed who's here, and we welcome you. So let me tell you a little bit about the book. So I've been to 122 countries out of 195 in the world. Been to every country in Africa and every continent in the world. I've learned a few things about who we are, what makes us Africans, what binds us. I've learned how entrepreneurial we are. And I'll tell you a couple of stories. So I arrived at the border of Gambia and Senegal at about 3 in the morning. And I'm in a rented car and with the driver. So as we arrived there, the driver then, the border people say to us, you guys need insurance. I said, insurance at 3 a.m. I said, but we have insurance in our car. They're like, no, the insurance is for this side. You now need insurance to go to the other side. Now I'm sitting, I think, I can't get insurance at 3 a.m. Now some tout comes around, and the tout stops us, and he says, I can get you insurance. Now the South African in me says, Mbakalil, Mkokotel. So then we start, so we get into his car, or our car rather, we go to a place, we found people at a corner with torches, torching and writing insurances, whatever you call those things. And I'm looking at this and I say, oh, me the South African, I say, this is not gonna work. Because I know where this is going. Anyway, I need insurance to get across. But I tell you, afterwards I learned something from him. And he says, us here in Senegal, we know that there are people like you who are going to arrive here without insurances. So we pre-buy the policies so that when people come here at this hour, we are able to offer them. Because had it been in South Africa, they would have said, how can I come to work at 3 o'clock? Because I'm waiting for 8 or 9 o'clock in South Africa. But the one thing that you'll find in our continent is that people are much more entrepreneurial. I mean, I advised several presidents in our continent, as many of you know, and I was in one country and I said to the president, I said, President, we need to write a list, the percentage of unemployment, so that when you come into your term, you can measure how far you go. The president says, Tebe, do you want me to lose the presidency? Because he knows in many countries outside of South Africa, or rather the rest of the continent, unemployment is at 65% or so, particularly for people under the age of, for the youth under the age of 30. But the one thing that you'll find in those countries, they do not sit there and blame their governments. They go out into the streets and they make things happen. They go out into the streets and become true entrepreneurs. Arrive at the border, and the Ghanaian immigration guy says to me, why do you do this to us? I said, what do you mean? This was like 2013 or so, the xenophobic attacks. And I'm standing there and I said, how do I explain myself? Because in all the countries I've been to, I've arrived as a stranger and left as a friend. And I now have to explain how inhospitable we are, how un-African we've become as South Africans. So one of the challenges that I've seen as we travel is to try and understand, because people always ask me, what's the difference between countries and all those? So I arrived in Somalia, in Mogadishu. I wanted to go to Somalia, and a friend of mine in Namibia says to me, and I said, I think I'm going to go to Hargeisa, because Hargeisa is like you land in Cape Town before you come to Joburg. Because Hargeisa is like light, Somali light, and Mogadishu is bombs flying everywhere. And a friend of mine said, in Namibia, if you go to Hargeisa, I will not respect you. You must go to Mogadishu. So I arrive in Mogadishu. Then I'm in Mogadishu. On the left-hand side, buildings have been bombed. On the right-hand side, buildings are rising. And I said to my friend, how possible is this? He says, every time they bring us down, we rise faster on the other hand. Because in many countries, people are not defeated. And as we drive with my security, somebody comes to us and asks us for money, asks us for a cigarette. Well, I don't drink, smoke, or do lines, but my friend also doesn't. And he says, give me your number. So he sends him a number. Now, loose draw, cigarette. I think must be like, what, rand? I don't know. Smokers, please, give me 1 rand. I think maybe it's a rand or whatever. And he gives him the number. And I'm sitting and thinking, what did just happen here? He says, you see here in Somalia, here in Mogadishu, we use EVC. 90% of us don't use cash. Because what you get to find as you travel beyond our borders is that other countries have leapfrogged the challenges that we have. That's why in a country like Kenya, M-Pesa accounts for more than 60% of the GDP, or GDP, 6% of GDP goes through M-Pesa. Same in Zimbabwe as well. So I've learned a few things. I've learned, and people all ask me, so tell us your highlights about these countries. I said, maybe I'll give you 5 highlights to wrap up this part of my talk. I've learned something about in Ethiopia, which is about spirituality and identity. That is the one country that has its own language, own history, never been colonized, own food, own alphabet. Deeply spiritual, deeply different. I've learned something about faith in the countries. Nigeria and Ghana, 85% to 90% believe in God. I'm not saying they're going to heaven, I'm just saying they say they believe in God. So two different things. But I know something about religion, that when they asked the man who ran out of a country with Amani, Bushiri, when they asked him, why don't you go practice this religion of yours there in Malawi, he said, South Africans believe in miracles, Malawians believe in God. So you can see how important religion is in our continent and how different people see it. Of course, one of the delights of traveling the continent, for me, has always been the culture. I dress like they do in every country. I eat what they eat. Sometimes I find out afterwards that I didn't eat the right things. So I was in Equatorial Guinea. That's before the Twitter and the Instagram. That's before Baltazar. So I wish I was there when Baltazar was there. I probably would have eaten a lot more than what I'm going to eat. So I went to this restaurant and they fed me incredible stew. It was delightful. I ate the stew, and as I was eating, I said to the chef, "Chef, what did I just have here?" Chef says, I said, "What am I having here?" I said, "Because it's nice." The chef says, "That's fresh meat." I said, "I know it's fresh, or I hope it is. I mean, it's not a spaza shop running in one of our townships." I said, "Which one is it?" He says, it's fresh meat. And I could see he's getting irritated. So I said, "Let me hold back." So as I leave the place and I look on the right-hand side, I see people chopping monkeys, roasting them, skinning them. I say to my driver, "Kwenzwani apho?" I did, "I'm preparing fresh meat." I said, "Thank you, sir. It was lovely. Thank you so much." But I've learned something which I've tried to cover in this incredible, wonderful book, which has just been published 3 weeks ago. That, as James Michener said, if you hate the people, you hate the religion, you hate the food, you hate the culture, it's better to stay home. So part of how we are going to grow as people is to go beyond our borders, is to go beyond ourselves, is to go beyond our limitations. And I'm often asked, but how do you travel so easy? You're in and out of countries in every single week. I said, simple. I leave South Africa at the airport so that I enter every country with an open mind. And that's how you are going to grow as an individual person. So let me talk about entrepreneurship. I may know 1 or 2 things about entrepreneurship. I left corporate 25 years ago to go on my own. I said, let's talk about African entrepreneurs. So we know something about entrepreneurship, or we know something about Africa, South Africa and Africa, that 70% of the people who live in this continent are under the age of 30. And more than 50% of them do not have jobs. Most of them are educated, they've got degrees, they are unemployed, but they feel unheard. And that's why sometimes they go into the streets and they go to Kenya and they say to the government, "You are not going to mortgage our future." Or they go into Tunisia and to Kenya and they say, they said during the Arab Spring, "Your government will come to an end." Or they will run here in South Africa, they say the fees must fall. Because these young ones, they are much more ungovernable than we were. because they are unwilling to accept what we accepted in our times. I saw a beautiful poster in Kenya during the marches, and it said, "We are not your ancestors, we will fuck you up." Quote and quote, just in case my mother is here somewhere. I learned a few things that by 2050, there'll be 2 billion of us. We know that is not a problem, because if there's one thing we know is how to make babies. If we are frustrated with our bosses, with our jobs, with our opportunities, babies has never been a problem for us. So we will reach that goal better than any other goal. So our good friend Wamkele Amene, who's the Secretary General for Intra-Africa for EFCFTA, says by 2030, we'll go from trading with each other 15% to 50%. I asked Wamkele in a public forum like this, standing, I said, Wamkele, that's a pipe dream. We have taken so far to get here, and you are talking about we are going to go from 15 to 30 to 50%. It's never going to happen. But I actually want to withdraw that question, because I think it will happen. And I was saying to President of Zambia 2 days ago in Zambia, I said, you know what, Mr. President HH, it will happen if there is political will. Because our biggest problem, and what people don't trust in every country in the continent, is people called government. Because the people called government, they repeat the same speech every week and every meeting, but they never implement anything. And the people in government, as we know very well, as the study by Edelman has concluded, 59% of the Africans say we don't believe in government. They say we believe in business. In other words, they believe in the entrepreneurial spirit of the country to change, to make things happen. The job of government is quite simple. It is to create an enabling environment. And if government fails to do their job, we should do the job for them, and that's the job of us entrepreneurs. Because it is unacceptable that a continent like ours will import 43 billion of food while we have 65% arable land. If you drive around, I started on the board of WWF for 10 years, and every time we drive, I used to look at this place, I said, so much land, why are people hungry? The people should not be hungry, and we should not be importing food. If you go to a country like Uganda, they eat and grow, they grow and eat their own food. And that is the job that entrepreneurs should be doing. If you look at the quality of South Africa's entrepreneurship, the rankings, South Africa is the 3rd lowest out of 49. We need to get our entrepreneurs to work, and that's why forums like this are important. If you look at the global innovation ranking, South Africa, Global Innovation Index, South Africa is number 69 out of 133. We can do better than that as a country. We can innovate better, we can be much more entrepreneurial. But the reason we are not is because we as a country invest less than, or rather we as a continent invest less than 1% in R&D. And less than 2% of the intellectual property that's protected around the world is only 1.8% of the total IP in the world is African. If you go to America, they're 25-30%. They register everything. Tina, we always go around and say they stole my idea. It is not your idea until you have protected it. And you cannot innovate until you do research. So we need to invest in research, and we need to innovate, protect our ideas. That's why, for example, when rooibos, the French wanted to steal our rooibos, but we fought them for 3 years, and we got our rooibos back. The French wanted to steal, the Americans wanted to steal the coffee from the Ethiopians. They fought them for 3 years, and they got their coffee back. The Spanish wanted to steal Maxhosa socks, and I joined that fight, and we fought them for years because we cannot come and steal our Maxhosa-inspired socks in our own country. So the third part I want to talk to you about is about what if we were doing entrepreneurship properly. Let me tell you the problems that we're facing now and why we should do that properly, rather. So for the last 15 years, since 2010, I've been doing a study called Brand Africa, 100 Africa's best brands. And in that study, we have established this much. Only 20% of the brands that Africans admire are made in Africa. I think we needed to take out tissues and cry instead of clap hands. Because it means 80%, because if I can do an audit around the room here, we're going to have fake Louis Vuitton bags. We're going to have fake Gucci's. We're going to have real Gucci's. Most of us are going to have Balenciagas because that's what we pride ourselves in, because we reject everything that is made in Africa. So it is absolutely unacceptable that in the same study are established that 64% of South Africans particularly say we believe in South Africa, or we believe in Africa rather, but only 20% are willing to buy anything made in Africa. So which one is which? If you believe in the country, then you must invest in the country. Every time we come up with a good idea, we sell it. Whether the idea is called the SAB Miller, SAB, we sell it. Whether the idea is called multi-choice, we are selling it to the French. Because we have never ever been, as a people, understood why everybody else wants to buy us, but they keep in theirs, and we are always impoverished. And that is why we are constantly owing everybody. If you look at the debt of the continent, we are at $850 billion as a continent. We spend up to 65% of our GDP in paying interest just to service the debt. So in other words, the entire continent is mortgaged. South Africa is mortgaged. There's only three countries, Botswana, Eritrea, can't remember the third one, which have never gone to the IMF and to the World Bank to ask for money. But we are out there now, begging, borrowing, everybody to help us. If you look at the categories in the study that I've done, the categories of the areas where we are investing, or the brands that we say we love, the brands that we admire, African brands, they're in the categories of booze, money, and mobile. Get us drunk, let's talk, and let's have money. That's all we are creating. That's why you see we've got banks, we've got alcohol, and we've got money. That's about all, alcohol, money, and mobile. That's the areas where we are innovating. When you look at the international brands in the continent, which areas are they big in? They're big in the areas of automobile, technology, and fashion. And people say, yeah, but you know they've got a head start. How long are we going to complain about this head start? Because Singapore, when LK picked up Singapore in the 60s, in 30 years he transformed that economy. From $500, I think, per capita to $50,000 per capita. Because he did it on a couple of things, on meritocracy, most importantly. Because we don't do meritocracy, we do favoritism. It's your turn, it's our turn, ukutya. So, ufanongene manje. That's how we do things in our continent. It's not South Africa only, it's a continental illness. So if you look at where South Africa innovated the most, 64% of South Africa's best brands were created before independence. 81% of Kenya's best and Nigeria's brands were created after independence. What have we created since independence? 45% people on SASSA, 50% people unemployed under the age of 30. All we have done, we have created dependency and a lot of excuses. So that is why our hands right now are in the hands of entrepreneurs. Because as Professor Lumumba said, the problem with our continent is we're in the business of demonizing good people and canonizing thieves. Ali Mazrui said something beautiful about us. I'm not sure if it's beautiful. He said, the problem with Africa is we produce what we don't consume, and we consume what we don't produce. We produce what we don't consume, we export everything, and we consume what we don't produce. Our job is threefold. We need to stop begging, we need to stop blaming, we need to stop borrowing. We need to stop begging and going to the we are the worlds of the worlds, the WHO of the world, the United Nations of the world. When I land in the different countries, it's in Africa, it amazes me that the first sign of life is a UN aeroplane, a UN car. When is it going to be a UNA, United Nations of Africa? Because all it is just beggars, and that's all we have created. You look at the African Union, since 1963, which was formed 25 May 1963, more than 70% of its funding is non-African. The entire building was built by the Chinese. It's got Chinese logos. How do you expect people like that to care for you? Because they can't care for themselves even. All they want to do is to go begging. Our job is to reduce the amount of begging that we do as Africans. Our job is to stop blaming other people for doing their job with their money. Stop blaming CNN for broadcasting negative stories about us. Start your own damn channel and tell positive stories about Africa. The Arabs did it with Al Jazeera. The Russians did it with RCT. The Chinese did it with CCN because they realized that, as Chinua Achebe said, until the lion learns how to tell its own story, tales of the hunter will always be glorified. So right now the hunters are busy telling stories about their great hunts of Africa, and we are blaming them and looking at them as victims. We need to stop borrowing. I've told you the indebtedness of this continent. It is absolutely not acceptable. As Dr. Amos Wilson said, you cannot, as Africans, consume yourself to equality. We need to start creating if we are going to compete. And that is why the entrepreneurs are so important. And that is why Bulelani has been out for the last 15 so years in the townships everywhere else. He is not getting the same level of support that somebody from Europe comes and sets up a mining in Daba in Africa, and us people in South Africa, the governments, run there and pay millions of dollars. But if Bulelani asks for just R1 million rent, we tell them about how tight the budgets are. Our job is quite simple. Our job is quite simple. Our job is quite simple. We need to move from aid to trade, and from trading to brands. You know, I facilitated a panel about 10 years ago with ministers from South Africa, from China, from everywhere else. And we sat on the panel, and South African ministers were launching their 100 industrialists in 3 years. That was 10, 15 years ago. They have yet to produce one industrialist. Because you don't produce industrialists with a blue paper and a white paper and meetings in parliament and speaking big English. You produce industry, you industrialize by enabling entrepreneurs to do what they do best, which is to create. This is how we're going to do it. First, as entrepreneurs, I want to give the message to entrepreneurs on how they are going to reclaim this future for themselves and wrestle it away from everybody else, because this is the African era, this is the African century, this is African day, and it will always be and has always been the African time. The first thing we're going to do, we are going to have to reclaim our identity and our culture. We are going to have to be very proud of where we come from. How beautiful is it that Maxhosa goes and opens a shop called Maxhosa Africa in New York? When Maxhosa came to see me, I've been with Maxhosa since the beginning, and when he came to see me this week, Maxhosa by Laduma, I said, Laduma, let's keep a low Laduma's Mars. Can we put Africa there? We took out, we did a few things, repositioned the brand took off. He said, why though? I said, because wherever you go in the world, when they see Maxhosa, they must understand the provenance, where Maxhosa comes from. Maxhosa come from Africa. And when you do that, you are elevating who we are. Fela Kuti said it well. They said to him, why do you name your children Yoruba names? He says, my children are not always going to live in Nigeria. My children are not always going to work in Nigeria. They're going to become stars elsewhere. They're going to do well elsewhere in the world. I want when Femi, anybody else does well in the world, when they get the glory, that glory goes back to Africa. It goes back to the Yoruba people of Nigeria. And that's why we ought to be proud about where we come from, our cultures and our identity. Because it is the one thing that distinguishes us. You know, us, Esther Matlangu, I said, Mama, this thing that you do, lombalo wako, where does it come from? And I'm asking questions like white people ask, what inspires you? Esther says, there's nothing special about what I do, Mtanam. It's Ketu. This is who we are. So if we reach deep into our culture, we'll understand therein lies the creativity. We don't have to try and emulate the look like Gucci's and Balenciagas on the world because we are much better than them. Our job is to assert ourselves like Makosa did, like Tsepo did, like everybody else, Batu did, and create the brands which speak our language, which come from our history, which are competing equally in the world. The second thing we need to do, we need to reclaim our narrative. And I said it earlier. You know, Africa No Filter just released a study 2 or 3 weeks ago, and they established that negative perceptions that are being propagated by CNN, by BBC, by Al Jazeera, by everybody else about Africa, cost the continent 3.2 billion pounds every year in increased interest payment on our sovereign debts. This is just a negative story. They're not saying the cost of servicing. They said that negative coverage of Africa is very costly. So now if we own our story like Chinua has asked us, we will be able to reduce the negative story. Because you know, people will always say to you, they asked me the other day, they said to me, you've been at this thing for years. They said, all we've known is you speaking and championing African. I said, we are going to champion it until our last day in the grave. That's why you got to appreciate the people of East Africa community, because what did they say? They said, we are going to make Kiswahili an official language. In South Africa, because I'm South African, I can speak about my country without fear or favor. And in South Africa, we've got 11 languages. But if you dare speak a whole speech in one of the other languages, they look you down. They look at you as if you're uneducated. They look at you as if you don't know what you're talking about. I love Botswana, next door where my grandfather comes from. Botswana, in a whole meeting yesterday, I don't know if you saw yesterday, the Minister of Finance did an entire speech in Setswana, in Parliament. Psh, try that in SA. Try that in SA. You will be ridiculed. You will be told how uneducated you are. You will be told how disrespectful you are. Is it disrespectful? I was in Rwanda for the Africa CEO Forum, and I asked the one guy, you probably see the story in the book as well. I asked the guy, I said, what is your name? And he gave me the story, his name's Jean-Pierre. I said, no, man, your name. He said, Jean-Pierre. I said, no, your name. You know, the one your mother calls you by when she really wants to deal with you. Then he gives me the name, some Kinyarwanda name. I said, but what does it mean? Then he tells me the story, what it means. I said, that's a beautiful story, because our names have got history, they've got names, they've got roots. I said, why don't you go by that name? He says, because we want to make it easy for them. I said, who's them? The French. I said, wait, when you go to France, do they try and speak Kinyarwanda to you? He says, no, sir. I said, so why do you want to make it easy for them? They must also sit in a meeting in Rwanda with the Google and translate until they get it, if they don't want to learn the language. We must, the last point, you must reclaim our economies. We have to, and that's why the entrepreneurs are so important. You must love what the former President Masisi, among all his faults, he did one thing well. He told the Bears where to get off. When the Bears wanted to hold him to the same terms they've had pre-independence to now, he said the bus stops here. The Bears said, we've got the customers. Masisi said, we've got the diamonds. We will find the customers. And they met each other in the point that works. The young men, I talked about, saw one of the banks is here, but I sat on the board of a bank for 15 years. And in that bank, the book is also written there, one young man came to me, says to me, none of the big four want to help me. I said, what do you want? He says, all I want a banking partner. I said, to do what? I said, he says, I've got this thing called Yoko. I said, Yoko, come see me at home on a Sunday. It was a day before the board meeting. Come see me on Sunday. He came to see me on Sunday, presented to me this idea. I looked at this Yoko thing, and I said, yo, Katlego, this is unbelievable. Why are you struggling? He says, because they say I'm unproven, I don't have a record, and the guy's smart. I mean, Mapai is very smart. Ultimately, I took the idea. I said, send it to me. I'll put it on to the CEO. I did just that. The rest is history. I asked for nothing because you don't have to ask anything to lift everybody up. Part of reclaiming our economy is understanding what Nana Akufo-Addo understands in Ghana, that out of the that Ghana and Ivory Coast account for over 80% of the cocoa, which is the main ingredient in the chocolate. But out of the $150 billion chocolate industry, Ghana only gets 1.5%. So you know this is trouble. Finally, I want to leave you with a small message. I've had this in my head since I discovered this quote. Unfortunately, it's not by an African, but nonetheless, the message is important. Josh Bernard Shaw said once, and because we can relate to it as Africans, township people, Josh Bernard Shaw said once, people like to blame their circumstances for where they are in life. But the people who get on are the people who create the circumstances they want, and they thrive. And FDR, in closing, put it probably better. Because, you are going to find a lot of people criticizing you as an entrepreneur. They are going to tell you your idea is useless, it's unviable, your idea is too complicated, you are too ambitious. But Nicola Klein, in the 30s, was a unionist, said, first, they will laugh at you. Then they will ridicule you. Then they will begin to challenge your idea. Ultimately, they will build monuments to you. FDR, my final word, said, and it's a message to entrepreneurs. It is better to dare mighty things to win glorious triumphs, even though checkered by failure, than to rank with those poor spirits who neither enjoy much nor suffer much, because they live in the gray twilight that knows neither victory or defeat. Congratulations on these incredible initiatives, and to the winners who are going to be recognized tonight, and buy the most important book about the continent.
Thank you so much. That was Dr. Tebe Ikalafeng. We need to move aid to trade and from trade to brands. Much, much appreciated. Thank you for a solid, authentic, and thought-provoking presentation. And on behalf of T, we also just want to thank you for your leadership. It is through your leadership and your insight and your serving that next year, T will be moving and taking our work into Africa, Namibia, Botswana, and Lesotho. So we want to say a big, big thank you. Thank you, Dr. Tebe Ikalafeng. Siyabonga kakhulu. Executive Mayor as well, you spoke about the work in the spaza shops. We also look forward to collaborating with you as well and working with the spaza shops in the township. We're really, really looking forward to that. Just before I introduce the next speaker, if your car is LR87GP, please can you remove it? LR87GP, please can you move your car? We've got one more presentation before we have dinner, and then we get straight into the awards. Thank you so much for your patience. Thank you to everyone who has come in. These are the Township Economy Awards, awarding eKasi Entrepreneurial Excellence. And I have the privilege of introducing Dr. Pepe Marais. Pepe Marais is the founding partner and Group Chief Creative Officer of Brand and Communications Group, Joe Public United. He lives for creativity that deeply connects with people. His passion is to create an environment and culture that breeds exponential growth, the growth of Joe Public's clients, people, and ultimately our community. Last but not least, moved by the obvious gap in our system and driving need to give back as well as actively grow our country, Dr. Pepe established Joe Public's CSIR program, One School at a Time, in 2024. One School at a Time is an organization with a single-minded vision of creating an educational system that is a shining example to the world. Ladies and gentlemen, please help me welcome onto stage Dr. Pepe Marais.
Thank you for the introduction. One School was actually established in 2008, just to correct that. But thank you for the introduction. I've never spoken in front of the audience where you have to do protocols. I mean, it's quite an impressive audience, so I want to try and do that at least, just because I've never done it. So, Honourable Mr. Mayor and Deputy Minister, who I'm assuming is still here, the sponsors, Lizzie from Netbank, our partner, Joe Public, esteemed guests, and also especially fellow entrepreneurs. I love entrepreneurs. It's an honor for me to be here tonight and just share some of my thinking. I was going to ask, I'm going to be the only presenter that's going to show some slides. And the reason I want to show some slides is if anyone sees anything of value, then just take a picture of it and maybe you'll remember it. It's better than remembering my words. I'm going to try and save some time. I'm going to go as quick as possible. I'm timing it so I don't go over. I'll try and come in at 15 minutes. I was busy finishing my presentation in the back of the room early on. Dr. Tebi spoke about going beyond our borders to grow. I actually want to touch on going within ourselves to grow, which I find fascinating on my journey of 56 years on this planet. And I also often think when there's so much to worry about, before I even get concerned with all the stuff, I always go focus on what I can control. And I can control what's within our business, and I can control how I lead people, and I can control what's within myself. This is, look at me. You promote your book, I'm promoting our business. That is our business logo. You will see that more than the Coca-Cola logo all over the planet. When the Deputy Minister gets to the airport in India, she'll probably see it on her way to the ladies. It will be there. So, but we actually conceived it because we wanted to make advertising that resonates with the man and the woman on the street. So today we're very proud of the work we do for Netbank's one of them, but also Chicken Licken, one of the famous Township brands. So if you see any Chicken Licken ads, they're made by our business, and I'm very proud of all the brands we work on. I don't want to speak about our brand too much. My clicker is not working. That's going to be there we go. I want to speak about bankruptcy. I think it's a more interesting subject. We founded the business 26 years ago, 1998, and worked as entrepreneurs do 16, 18 hours a day, 7 days a week to keep our little child alive, bricks and mortar child. I've got the same emotional attachment to our business as I do to my flesh and bone son. There's like a similar emotional connection to this business to keep it alive. 26 years now, but 10 years into business, 2008 recession, the business went under. And the key that unlocked that little journey towards going under actually happened in 2006, because I come from the old South Africa. I joined the new South Africa to get away from my conditioned past, and I had an executive board member who was a racist, white male. I fired him. He went to work for our biggest client, and 3 months later fired us. So integrity only costs you when it costs you half your business. And that was the beginning of the end of Joe Public. But this was the worst thing that could ever happen to us in business, but it was the best thing. So this was a huge lesson for me, that the worst thing in life, outside of death, which I haven't experienced close death, very fortunate that way, but the worst thing that can happen is often the best thing that can happen. Because out of this best thing that happened, I did an audit on my life. And actually, I looked at my life, and I looked at my business, which was suddenly gone. I looked at my relationship with my wife, which was pretty much heading towards the rocks. I looked at my finances. I always wanted to afford a yacht. I couldn't afford a rubber duck. So I looked at my non-profit organization, one school at a time, and it wasn't really creating any impact. So I looked at all these things, and I went on this deep inner journey to discover what's going on, because I started working at the age of 11. I'm from a single mother household, 3 children. My mother was a teacher. Teachers aren't paid well. If ever I had a magic wand, I'll get teachers to pay the same salaries as lawyers, because they raise our future of our country. But my mother was a teacher, so I worked to generate income to help us all to eat. So all of this culminated working very hard from the age of 11, entrepreneur, 10 years into business, bankruptcy. And in that deep dive that I went in my life, very traumatic, Carl Jung actually said it takes a breakdown to have a spiritual breakthrough. I had a huge spiritual breakthrough. And I found at the core of my life, at the core of my essence as a person, I discovered my purpose. So I want to touch very quickly on purpose tonight. So on that date, 12th of January 2007, I found my life's purpose. And it came to me in one word. So the one word that I found, just click in the back as I speak, just check this, the clicker is not working, but I found it as one word. Why that resonated with me is in marketing. We try and define brands and have strategies for brands. And there's only 2 brands in the world that if you had to research them, they're defined by one word. The one is Volvo, defined by safety. The other one is actually a South African brand called Woolworths. They did a study last year, 1,500 samples, 73% of consumers said they stand for quality. Those are the only 2 brands I can find. So significant, but we don't have strategies for our own lives. So I took this word that I found at the core of my life, I put it into my life, and everything spectacularly changed. So you can click again, please. So everything changed. There's a beautiful book. If you're into reading, after you bought Tebe's book, which you should, I'm getting mine. I told him I'll get 5, so I'll get 5. But another very, very great book is The Art of Possibility. And in The Art of Possibility, they speak of the 2 cities that we choose to live in. The one city is called scarcity, and the other city is called generosity. So I moved overnight from a city called scarcity to generosity, and my life changed significantly. So you can just click a few on. I want to get you to this model that I built. Just put the model, just carry on. My life changed. I had capital flow into my life for the first time. My health returned. My relationship got fixed. Everything just started going like this because I changed my way of being. I stopped serving myself and I started stepping into service of others. Phenomenal insight. So if you go to the next slide, I want to see if this thing works again. So this is what I want to share with you tonight as fellow entrepreneurs. We are all human. We often say, I'm only human, don't put the blame on me. And the human is about your human name that gets given to you by, if you're fortunate enough, your parents. And it's about what you do, and it's about pretty much serving yourself. And there's nothing wrong with serving yourself. I flew back from Cape Town last night. As you fly, they say, in the unlikely event if the plane goes down, the mask will come down, put it on your own face first. So serving yourself is a noble thing to do. You have to be sustainable first. There's nothing wrong with it. But it's only 50% of what's available to you as an entrepreneur and as a human. Because on the other side of this model is what we call human beings. So just go one back, please. So on the other side of this model is this thing called the being. And I'm so fascinated by communication. I'm using English. But if it was called being humans, we'd all be called beings today. And it's so much more powerful word. So I built this model around the human being. And I thought, you've got the human name, but now I've got my being name. And my being is my reason for being. And where I used to base everything on my doing in order to have more, chasing happiness, in the end, I started building everything in my life on being. Just focusing on what is my reason for being in this moment. And then doing everything based on my being. And from the moment I started living like that, I started having everything I ever wanted. So I asked the question, click to the next one. I asked the question, and this is quite a while ago, this was 2009. I wondered if the normal approach to business is not the human way. So we go into businesses to make money. So we have a passion to do something. So ours was to make creativity, but we do it to make money. So that's the normal approach to business. So if you can click again. So approach to business is all about the human approach. It's all about self-serving. It's all about doing something in order to create capital for ourselves. And I found that this normal way of operating actually led me to bankruptcy. So that was the original approach to business. My intention is to make money through doing what I do, which is advertising. So it was just a fascinating insight. But businesses are, in my belief, business beings. As much as we are human beings, they are business beings. They're not just businesses. They've got spirits. They've got a culture. They've got something at their core. And when you tap into that thing, it's actually unbelievable how much more powerful the business becomes. So what I did with our business, I actually went on this drive to find out what is the being, what is at the core of this business. Just click again, please. My clicker is not working. And what I discovered is why the business exists. So pre this discovery, it was a bankrupt business, no capital. Post this discovery, we rebuilt this business on purpose. We went and figured out why does it exist beyond profit and beyond product. And it's a very, very interesting question to ask. So the one word we found at the core of our business, and I challenge every entrepreneur in the room to potentially, if you're interested in this approach, to start thinking about what is at the core of your business. You would think a creative business, the one word at its core would be creativity. It wasn't. It was growth. And when we defined what growth means, if you can click again, our business's purpose, why it exists, is to serve the growth of our people first and foremost, our clients, and our country. And based on this purpose, when we were approached by an international brand to buy us in 2020, Accenture, we refused because we would negate our purpose, which is to serve the growth of our country. We would be 100% owned, like SAB, by international, and that negated our purpose. So we made the call not to sell our business, and I'm so grateful for that because today we are the number one in Africa in our industry, 100% owned by this country, 64% black owned, which I'm extremely proud of. The through, thank you. Very important, that's the intention. It's through the greatness of creativity. So our focus every day, every single day, 99.9% of our effort is excellence. African excellence in everything we do. We've got a team called Tsepo Tomoholo and Tsepo Mogorosi from townships, from nothing, who are the number one team in this country today, making work that resonates with the consumer. That is growth through the power of creativity. But the intention is not to make money. The intention is to serve the growth of our people, our clients, and our country. It's a magnificent approach to business. It excited me so much that I did my academic journey for 6 years on it, and I did my doctorate on this as a methodology, as a new approach to business. And as I finish off, just click 2 more. I just want to share a few things to consider. Nature. I think the purposeful approach to business as entrepreneurs is more natural. The sun does not make vitamin D for itself. It serves growth of the world without any thank you. I want to be like the sun. Rivers don't drink its own water, and trees don't eat its own fruit. Nature gives, and then it gets abundance back. So this notion of serving others through your product is a far higher order and a far more, I would say, better route for, I would almost say, unbelievable abundance in your life and the life of the people that you serve and the communities you serve. So I wanted to leave you just with an insight. If you have a beauty business, I'm taking a business that a friend of mine founded. You can click a few times here, called Sorbet. If you have a beauty business, you would think your purpose is beauty. So let's say it's Sorbet is your business name. So whatever your business name is, and I'll see tonight because I'm going to stay. I'm not going to leave. I'm going to take pictures and put it on LinkedIn. But you would assume the purpose of Sorbet could be beauty. But beauty is skin deep. And if you scratch a bit deeper in a business like a beauty business, you might find out people come to that business because they don't feel confident. And once you pamper them and make them feel good about themselves, they leave more confident. So maybe in the business of confidence. And when you sell confidence, you sell something that's far more superior to beauty. When you train people to work with people to gain confidence, you're in a much different business than just the business of beauty. So you don't have to click anymore. I'm going to leave it there. I wanted to end in conclusion. I just wanted to say that if ever I've experienced significance in my life, it's through what is often seen as the cliche, the more you give, the more you get. But it's so true. The system we live in is so magnificent. It's so beautiful. No matter where you come from, whether it's from the richest home or from the poorest township home, you're coming from a place of significance. And when you tap into your purpose and you step into service, and you do that without wanting to receive anything, like I believe Bulani is doing here, you will really make a significant impact on this continent of ours. So thank you again for inviting me tonight. I'm deeply honored. I'm going to enjoy the evening, and I'll be rooting for the entrepreneurs. Thank you very much. Thank you, sir.
Can we please put our hands together one more time? That was Dr. Pepe Marais, the founding partner and Group Chief Creative Officer of Brand and Communications Group, Joe Public United. All right, we are now heading to dinner. We're heading to dinner. Expecting a bit of excitement. Oh no, yeah, these are entrepreneurs that like this spoon fit this card, don't. We are here for the awards, don't. We've left businesses, don't. So we're going to have dinner and some entertainment, and then we are getting ready for the awards. Can we get our dancers ready? Entertainment, our dancers, are they ready? Is that a yes? Where are they? Dancers, are you ready? Okay, if you're ready, then come. Because there's another mic at the back, so maybe they're hearing my voice, but can we get our dancers ready? Dancers, you ready? Right, so as they're getting ready, DJ Tabby, please hit us with some tracks. Let me go and get the dancers. Once again, our hashtag for tonight, as we get ready for the awards, hashtag TEAS 2024. These are the Township Economy Awards, awarding entrepreneurial excellence. Go guys, let's go. Who's you ready, ne? Come on, ladies and gentlemen, let's put our hands together for our dancers. They're not done yet. I just need to make an announcement. I'm sorry to be a party pooper. Chulugile machid. Yashinam. All right, so food is ready, dinner is ready. We've got 2 serving stations, one at the back by the entrance. So go through the door where there's a, right there by the door, right down. And then you go through that door. And can you hear me? All right? And then on the right-hand side, here's another serving station. The usher will be able to assist you right there at the back. Please do enjoy your dinner. Thank you so much, DJ. You can continue playing. Please be patient. We're all going to have something to eat. And then we're getting ready for the awards in the next couple of minutes. Once again, our hashtag TEAS 2024.
You are looking so great.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, please can we take our seats as we get ready to announce our finalists and our winners for the Township Economy Awards. If you are outside, you can come inside with your food. If you are outside, you can come inside with your food. We are about to begin very shortly to announce the winners for the Township Economy Awards. We're getting ready to announce the winners for the Township Economy Awards 2024. It's time to celebrate our trailblazers, our innovators, our township entrepreneurs. right, let's get the show underway. We've come to that part of the program where we announce the winners. As I'd mentioned earlier, these are winners for the Township Economy Awards. And the first award that we're going to hand out tonight is for Agriculture Excellence Award. Ladies and gentlemen, our finalists in no particular order are AgriShelves Group, TC Women in Action Farming, and Green Capital Holdings. Evans, please can you give me the envelope? Just hope I don't pull a Steve Harvey. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner for the 2024 Township Economy Awards Agriculture Excellence Award is, please can we get a drum roll, drum roll, drum roll, drum roll, drum roll. Oh, it's called the table roll. The winner is AgriShelves Group. Please can you come to the front? AgriShelves Group. Come on, ladies and gentlemen, let's put our hands together. This is the winner for the Agriculture Excellence Award. My brother, please take center stage. Look straight into that camera. Give your brightest smile. This is the winner for the Township Economy Awards Agriculture Excellence Award. Please, can you come to the front, my brother? 30 seconds to share a word.
Thank you so much, the organizers. I've got only one quote that I would like to say. It is good to be ready while you don't have an opportunity than having an opportunity but not ready. Thank you.
The Honorable Executive Mayor, Kosindi Pietle, Tagaza, please can you come to the front, Mayor? Please can you take a photo with the Mayor, sir? Ola? Please do hold the certificate together. Let's do this, my brother. Fantastic. One more time, ladies and gentlemen, our winner for the Agriculture Excellence Award. Congratulations, my brother. Mayor, please stay on stage. Green Capital Holdings and TC Women in Action, please also come on stage. As you were one of the finalists, we've got a certificate for you. Please come and join us on stage. In no particular order. Congratulations once again to our finalists who have done extremely, extremely well. I know we'll get this right. We'll get it right. Congratulations. All right, we're now moving to our second award. This is for the Construction Champion Award. Ladies and gentlemen, our finalists are West Mountain Proticalo Projects, Rising Sun Carpentry, and Hardware Services. Please can I have the envelope to announce the winner for the Construction Champion Award. Please give the trophy to the mayor. Ladies and gentlemen, can I please get a drum roll as we announce the winner for the Construction Champion Award? Drum roll, drum roll, drum roll, drum roll, table roll, drum roll. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner is Protilago Projects. Protilago Projects! Congratulations to Protilago Projects, the winner for the Township Economy Awards under Construction Champion Award. Fantastic. Congratulations. Let me not take this moment away from you. I wanted to say something about the trophy, which I will after you say your words. Over to you.
Good evening, everyone. Thank you for the opportunity. I really didn't expect this. We are a 3-year-old company that does consulting in the construction industry. With so much adversity that we face, this is it. Thank you so much for everyone that put in the work and recognizes us. We thank you so much. Thanks.
Congratulations one more time, ladies and gentlemen. A round of applause for Protilago Projects. And I would like Rising Sun Carpentry and Hardware Services, our 2 finalists, to also come to the front and receive their certificates. Please let's put our hands together for Rising Sun Carpentry and Hardware Services. Are they here? Rising Sun, are you here? Hardware Services, are you here? All right. I think my brother's coming through. All right, moving right along. So 2 down, 12 to go. We're moving now to Creative Arts and Culture Award. Ladies and gentlemen, the nominees are Sir Alba Tutoring and Arts Academy, Sivise Fish Tank Holdings, and the Arts Company Soweto. Please can I get the envelope to announce the winner for the Creative Arts and Culture Award. All right, we have our winner. Please can I get a drum roll, ladies and gentlemen? Table roll, drum roll, lap roll. Energy, 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 energy. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner for the Creative Arts and Culture Award 2024 is Sir Alba Tutoring and Arts Academy. Come on, ladies and gentlemen, let's put our hands together. These are our winner, Creative Arts and Culture Award.
Julius Nyerere says, people cannot be developed, but they develop themselves. Creative arts and arts education is the only tool that can equip people enough for them to use that creativity to develop themselves. I thank you.
Fantastic. Congratulations to Sir Albert Tutoring and Arts Academy. These are winners for the Creative Arts and Culture Award. 3 down, 9 to go. Next up, the category is Entrepreneur with Disability Award. And the nominees are McClimb Logistics and Trading, Definite Brand Culture, and SPP Enterprise Archer. Please, can I get the envelope? All right, we have our winner. Can we get a drum roll, please? Can we get a drum roll, table roll, drum roll, table roll? Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner for the Entrepreneur with Disability Award goes to Definite Brand Culture. While they're busy assisting him, please can we get a roving mic at the back? Gents, please can we get a mic? Congratulations, my brother, from Definite Brand Culture, the winner of the Entrepreneur with Disability Award. Over to you, my brother.
Yeah. So I'm a public speaker, but today I'm just out of words. This has been 10 years in the making. I hope as I'm here, I'm speaking and also just proving that living with a disability shouldn't define who you are. You can always break boundaries. You can always do everything that you set your mind to. So as I was driving here, my girlfriend doesn't know. I was thinking to myself, I don't know what I'm going to tell her in case I don't win this award. But then I guess we will never know.
I guess we will never know. Before I move on to the next category, please can CVC Fish Tank Holdings and the arts company Soweto come to the front. These were our finalists for the Creative Arts and Culture Award. If you are here, please come to the front. Ezasem Sotra, Boys of Soweto. CVC Fish Tanks Holdings and the arts company Soweto. Once you've also received your award, you can also go to the back just there by the entrance to take more and more pictures. Congratulations, ladies and gentlemen. Let's put our hands together for CVC Fish Tanks Holdings and the arts company Soweto. And then I would like to call upon MC Climb Logistics Trading and SPP Enterprise Archer as well to come to the front. These were our finalists for the Entrepreneur with Disability Award. Please do come to the front as well. Please let's put our hands together for them. MC Climb Logistics and Trading, are you in the building? All right, so there was 4 down. 9 to go, or 8 to go, rather. Oh. McClaim, it's you. That's how go show. Oh, no, but verify. But I'm going to show. WC, McClaim. Thank you so much, McClaim Logistics and Trading. Once you're done and you received your certificate, please go to the back and take a picture with our photographer. You did see our photographer was taking a lot of pictures, right? Those pictures will be distributed to you. Let's move right along, and this one is probably my favorite because I love food. And this is the Food and Beverage Innovator Award. Ladies and gentlemen, the nominees are Moja Chicken, Nosso Sunflower Oil, and Tops Rabs Pty Ltd. Please can we have the envelope to announce the winner for the Food and Beverage Innovator Award. Ladies and gentlemen, can we get a drum roll? Table roll. The person who wins this award has promised that they'll give us more food the louder we drum roll. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner for the Food and Beverage Innovator Award is Nosso Sunflower Oil. Let's put our hands together, ladies and gentlemen, as Nosso Sunflower Oil comes to the stage. Congratulations, my brother. This gentleman was a winner of a pitching competition that we ran in one of the workshops. So it means that this winning thing, it's in the blood. No, it's not in the blood, it's in the oil.
No, I don't know what to say, but I'd like to thank everyone we have worked with since we started. Nobody believed in us, but we are here. We're changing the narrative, we're changing the game. Yeah, Bekeli Beke, Nosso Sunflower.
Thank you so much. A quick announcement. All the winners, please, can you go to the back? I see Carol is waving a hand. Carol, please wave your hand. And please go with your trophies at the back. Carol will direct you. Thank you. All the entrepreneurs who have won, please, you'll see Carol will direct you to the back. All right. Category number 6. This is the Green Economy Award. And the finalists are Enoch and Petros Innovative Creations, Green Movement Recycling, Pty Ltd, and Makabisi Recycling and Trading, CC. Please, can we have the envelope to announce the winner? Please, can we get a table roll, drum roll, ladies and gentlemen? And the winner for the Green Economy Award is Enoch and Petros Innovative Creations. Enoch and Petros Innovative Creations. Are you here? All right, it looks like he's not here. Or Enoch and Petros Innovative Creations is not here. They didn't, you know, like with awards, they always send someone just in case to speak on your behalf. But that behalf is not there. All right, Green Movement Recycling and Makabisi Recycling and Trading, please can you also come to the front? These were our other two finalists for the Green Economy Award. As they come to the front, please let's put our hands together for them. Makabisi Recycling and Trading, are you here? All right, looks like Makabisi is not here. Before we move to the next category, Moja Chicken and Tops Wraps, please can you come to the front as well? These were our finalists for the Food and Beverage Innovator Award. Moja Chicken and Tobbs Wrap, please come to the front. Please let's put our hands together. Our other finalists in the Food and Beverage Innovator Award. Thank you so much, Moja Chicken and Tops Wrap, making the best wraps, the best chicken. All right. Number 7. This is the Health and Wellness Award. Ladies and gentlemen, our finalists are Lifestyle Pinnacle, Angela Molefe, Pediatrics, and the Blend Wellness. Please can we get the envelope to announce the winner for the Health and Wellness Award. Can we get a drum roll, drum roll, drum roll, drum roll, drum roll, table roll? Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the Health and Wellness Award at the Township Economy Awards is the Blend Wellness. Let's put our hands together, ladies and gentlemen, for the winner of the Health and Wellness, the Blend Wellness. Congratulations.
I don't know what to say. I just want to say thank you to my mentor, Mazwane, the founder of Imbizo Shisanyama. So my spa is in Mall of Tembisa, shop UG10B, and innovating a spa van as a 28-year-old was just non-existent. Being in the health and wellness category for the longest time, I started the business when I was 21. So thank you so much.
Congratulations, Lifestyle Pinnacle. Please can you come to the front, as well as Angela Mulele, Podiatric, Health and Wellness. Please do come to the front to get your recognition certificate. Please can we put our hands together as they come to the front. All right, number 8. This is the Manufacturing Excellence Award. Ladies and gentlemen, the nominees are Bold Pearl Pty Ltd, Boroto Bakery Enterprise, and Cool Crew Pty Ltd. Please can we get the envelope to announce the winner? Ladies and gentlemen, please can I get a drum roll, table roll? And the winner for the Manufacturing Excellence Award is Boroto Bakery Enterprise. Our winner is putting on his blazer. He's coming to the front. As he's coming to the front, let's put our hands together, ladies and gentlemen. This is the winner for the Manufacturing Excellence Award.
Sanbonani, I'm humbled to be here. I'm even amazed I got this far. We are the company that is heavily affected by load shedding. To cut long story short, we had to cut about 25 people being Spananabo, hired 30. It's very bad for the economy, for small business. Come here and celebrate, give me a mental stimulation that there's still a hope and there's a future, but it's not easy. Running these businesses, looking at the current economy, we can't lie to one another. But thank you for the platform again. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you so much, my brother. Boroto Bakery Enterprise, the winners of the Manufacturing Excellence Award. Bold Pearl and Cool Crew, please can you also come to the front? These were our other finalists for the Manufacturing Excellence Award. As they come to the front, please let's put our hands together and congratulate them. Congratulations, congratulations, congratulations. All right, category number 9, and this is for Professional Services Award. Ladies and gentlemen, the nominees are Gabs and Maps Multipurpose, Stjordi Investment, and Young Barber Shop. Please can I have the envelope to announce the winner? Ladies and gentlemen, please can I get a drum roll as we announce the winner for the Professional Services Awards. And the winner is Young Barber Shop. Congratulations to Young Barber Shop, the winners of the Professional Services Award. It's quite evident that he runs a barber shop, ne?
Thank you so much. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I am Lamore Yannikis. I am the owner and founder of Young Barber. Young Barber is a new upscale barbershop setting remarkable standards within the barber industry. Looking back, I wouldn't have thought a young man like me could stand here out of a small community called Eden Park to award-winning. We are honored with this award tonight. I want to start off by saying, belief and determination are two of the core cornerstones of any great achievement. Today, we are standing here as proof to that, celebrating the victory of winning the award of professional service. This award marks a beginning of a new era within our brand. Lastly, above all, let's keep the faith in God. It is through His guidance, grace, that we find strength to overcome each and every obstacle and challenges. Keep on dreaming big, striving for greatness, trusting in God's plan. Love life, limitless, young Baba. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Cabs and Maps Multipurpose Short Investment. Please, can you also come to the front as we give you a certificate of recognition as one of our finalists for the Professional Services Award. Please, let's put our hands together for our other finalists as well in the Professional Services Award. All right, 4 more to go. The next category is the Retail Excellence Award. Ladies and gentlemen, the nominees are Andura Pty Ltd, Ditebogo Gifts and Events, and Rana Inc. Pty Ltd. Please, can we have the envelope to announce the winner? Ladies and gentlemen, please, can we get a drum roll? The energy has been incredible. Don't drop it. Please, let's drop it. Let's keep it up. Let's keep it up. Let's take it higher. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner for the Retail Excellence Award is Andura. Lindoruhle Mnisi from Andura, Retail Excellence Award winner. Let's put our hands together, ladies and gentlemen, one more time. The winner for the Retail Excellence Award.
Wow, thank you very much, guys. I'll start by saying those who are crazy enough to believe they can change the world are the ones who do. We started Andura Hardware with empty shelves in 2020 during the highest of COVID-19. And we had just had a dream. Opened the second branch, also in Kalfontein in 2021. Opened the third branch in Diepsloot. Unfortunately, that one failed because in business, that's what you come across sometimes. But we keep on fighting, we keep on hustling, we keep on pushing. We never give up. Thank you very much, T. Thank you very much, Bulani Balala. We'll continue to get things done. Thank you.
Congratulations, Andura, winners of the Retail Excellence Award. Ditebogo Gifts and Events and Rani Inc., please can you also come as you were the finalists as well for the Retail Excellence Award. Please come to the front to get your certificate of recognition. Congratulations to you. Congratulations once again. That was the Retail Excellence Award. 4 more to go. Next up, the next category is Service Excellence Award, and the nominees are Ayotic Concepts, Sopema Financial Services, and Ama X-Rays. Please, can we get the envelope? Ladies and gentlemen, please can I get a drum roll as we announce the winner for the Service Excellence Award. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner is Ama X-Rays. They are at the back, they are present. Let's put our hands together, ladies and gentlemen, for Ama X-Rays. These are our winners for the Service Excellence Award.
Evening, everyone. I'd like to thank everybody for coming. I'd like to thank the organizers. I'd like to thank the T's. I'd like to thank my family. I'd also like to thank the people that came with me, Audra, Linda, Prince, and Ulisa. Most importantly, I'd like to thank my mom and obviously God. Thank you so much.
Congratulations, congratulations, congratulations. Ama X-Rays for the Service Excellence Awards. Iotic Concepts and Sopema Financial Services. Our other finalists, please can you also come to the front to get your certificate of recognition. Please, ladies and gentlemen, let's put our hands together for them. Are they here? Oh.
Financial services.
All right, 3 more to go. The next category is Social and Community Impact Award. Ladies and gentlemen, the nominees are Sioisile Indala Community Farm and Projects, Phenomenal BHM Training Center, and lastly, Genius Angels Youth Center, The Legacy. Please, can we get the envelope to announce the winner? Ladies and gentlemen, please, can we have a drum roll, table roll? Louder, 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 louder. That's what I'm talking about. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner is Siyoisile Indala Community Farm and Projects. One more time, ladies and gentlemen, let's put our hands together for our winners for the Social and Community Impact Award.
I don't know what to say, but I'd like to thank Almighty for it that it's a little bit possible. Ke le wele sekolo sa Farenani for fa chance gore re jale, ke le wele community, ke le wele project manager ya Soisile, ke le wele team, ke le wele team ya Soisile Indala Community Farm and Project, ke le wele community for support, ke le wele mme wa ka Antswalang for support, le nkgono wa ka Nkentseng farming, ke le wele nna. Thank you.
Yeah, guys, thank you very much. We are the founders of Soisile Indala Community Farming Project. We are the only organization in Soweto that is certified organically by South African Organic Sector Organization and PGS Participatory Guarantee System. We teach starting from grade R till grade 7, high school kids, university students. We create our own fertilizer, our own organic pesticide, our own compost, and we integrate everything with rabbit farming. Thank you very much, guys. And then we have our own entrepreneur online academy, and then it is for free for everybody. Thanks, guys. Okay, if you want to get on that online thing, you can go to our Facebook page. Is it at Soisile Indala? You will get everything there. Thank you very much, guys.
Phenomenal BHM Training Center and Genius Angels Youth Center, the legacy. Our other finalists, please can you come to the front to receive your certificate of recognition. Congratulations to you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we've got 2 more of the 14 categories. The next one is Technology and Innovation Award. The nominees are Kmwas Marketing Agency, SmartLink Wireless, and Njinjicom. Please can we get the envelope to announce the winner? While the envelope is coming to the front, please can we get a drum roll, table roll, as we announce the winner. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner for the Technology and Innovation Award is Kmwas Marketing. Come on, ladies and gentlemen, let's show them love. Let's show them love. We're celebrating each other tonight. We're celebrating each other tonight. Awarding eKasi entrepreneurial success. Congratulations, Kmwas Marketing Agency, winner of the Technology and Innovation Award.
I'm nervous and I don't know what to say. But if there's a man to pray, there's God to answer. So for all the way from Free State, I'd like to say thank you for your support and thank you, Tia, for recognizing me. Thank you.
All the way from Free State. SmartLink Wireless and Njinjicom, our other finalists for the Technology and Innovation Award, please can you come to the front to receive your certificate of recognition. Congratulations to you as well. All right, we are down to our last award for the 14 categories. And the last award is Transport and Logistics. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a tough one. All of them were tough. But this one, because they are very close, these ones. They know each other. It's going to be very interesting to see how it goes after this. The nominees are Chili Tea Shuttles, eKasi D Township Delivery Services, and Delivery Gas Speed. Please can we get the envelope to announce the winner? While we get the envelope, please can we get a drum roll, table roll, whatever you want to do. Let's get the energy up in the room. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner for the Transport and Logistics Award is Delivery Gas Speed. Let's put our hands together one more time, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you, everyone. Good evening. Oh, okay, focus. I like the fact that this trophy has a flame because, you know, part of our mission and purpose as Delivery Gas Speed is to ignite hope and unlock possibilities for young people in the townships. And this is for them. You know, especially for guys, kokas, you know, when you don't work, it's tough. Prasbuda, when there's a family gathering, as a guy who doesn't work, they don't call you. So we at Delivery Speed are bringing hope to those young guys, eKasi, who the people have proven, have said that they are lazy and they don't want to work. This is proving them wrong. We are showing people that as young people, as black people in the townships, we can work, and this is recognition for that. So thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, that is the winner for the Transport and Logistics Award. Please can Chili Tea Shuttles and oh. No, I'm checking if people are listening, so you are listening, Mayor. eKasi D Township Delivery Services, please also come to the front to get your certificate of recognition as one of the finalists in the Transport and Logistics Award. And I said to you, it's quite interesting because yesterday, or the day before yesterday, we had 2 days, we had a panel discussion on transport. And eKasi D Township Delivery Services was sitting right next to Delivery Speed. And here they are today. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, let's give a big, big round of applause for all our winners in the 14 categories that we had. Mayor, please do not go. Mayor? Mr. Mayor, please come on stage. No. Oh, he's getting something to drink. A big, big round of applause. Thank you so much for the mayor. Thank you for honoring this invitation and these awards. We really, really appreciate it. A round of applause, please, for the mayor. We're now heading over to the overall winners, and I would like to call upon on stage Lizzie Mokhale, Managing Executive, Insights and Advisory at Netbank, to announce the Female Entrepreneur of the Year. Please let's put our hands together for Lizzie Mokhale.
Okay, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I have just been given the envelope for the Female Entrepreneur of the Year. And the award goes to, drum rolls please. They have been on stage this evening, Ama X-Rays. To the women leaders, the women warriors who keep pushing business, well done. Come on, we can do a bit better than that. We can do a bit better than that.
One more time, ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause. This is the Female Entrepreneur of the Year. No, back again.
Oh, I'm Molweni, guys. I don't know what else to say. Like, again, thank you. Thank you to everybody. Thank you to the organizers. Thank you to my family. Thank you to God. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Oh, thank you to
Thank
me.
you.
Thank you to me.
Thank you so much to our online guests as well for staying with us. You've been with us since, I think for the last 2 or 3 days, a community, an online community. We really, really appreciate it. And we hope that you have enjoyed it just as much as we have. Next up, to introduce, or award rather, the Male Entrepreneur of the Year, I would like to call upon on stage the founder of Legends, Sheldon, to do the honors.
Good evening, everyone. There we go. Good evening. Are you all good? Good, good. Okay, so before I announce the winner quickly, okay, I'd like to say just a few words for all the guys that is nominated or is part of this. I think that everyone knows that entrepreneurship is never the easiest route, but those who excel definitely know exactly the work and the effort it takes to get through. I was awarded last month the overall entrepreneur of the year, and the one question somebody asked me was like, how did you do it? How was it all possible? And in my speech, I was speechless. And my only words was, it's only God. It's only God. And as I announced the winner, can we get the drum roll, please? Get the drum roll. For the Male Entrepreneur of the Year Award. Can you make some noise, guys, ladies? Yes. Male Entrepreneur of the Year goes to Delivery Speed. Khodi!
Another one. Yo, I can't top that one. What must I say now? Okay. Sure. So we started back in 2021. So this is 4 years later. And when we started, we started on WhatsApp. And all we wanted was to deliver food and create employment. Fast forward to today, we're a logistic company, that has, over 10 vehicles and, has a warehouse and empowering so many young people. And I'm super, super grateful for the recognition. It does show that all the work that we've been putting in, the sleepless nights, and all the crazy hours that we've been putting in this business, and all the challenges that we've been facing are being recognized. And yeah, thank you.
All right, next up, we've got the Youth Entrepreneur of the Year. And I'd like to call upon Pat Mahlangu from Pat on Brands to come and announce who that winner is. Pat, please come on stage.
When I say Pat, say Pat on Brands. Pat. Yeah. What an absolute privilege to be Pat on Brands and Lerato Agency. And of course, today I stand here as the Minister of Youth. I'm kidding. I'm also the founder of South Africa's premier awards that recognize and celebrate youth-owned brands called the Top 16 Youth-Owned Brands Awards. We are currently planning our fourth one at this very moment. It is, what a journey it has been. But also, I just want to give a pat on Bulani and his team, As someone who puts together shows like this, I really know the hard work that goes behind this, knocking on doors, asking for sponsorship, convincing people to buy into a vision that they've never seen before. It's really hard, but you guys did it. Okay, and the Youth Entrepreneur of the Year. It seems like we came here to see this guy. We're just here for you tonight. Where is he? I'm not seeing him in the audience. Khudi, delivery speed. Somebody please call Khudi.
Okay, let me try. So my name is Khudira Khetsi. And I think what is happening tonight is something that, sure, Khudira Khetsi, guys. Thank you.
Should have just stayed on stage.
bathi bathatha ithomba lapha emuva baloko bayamshuta endoda bayakubiza ngapha and naye uza ngespeed ngoba udelivery ka-speed. Once again, a big thank you to all our winners. Let's give them a massive round of applause. Thank you so much, Mayor. No, you're staying on stage. We've got 3 more awards, and I would like to call upon Akona Sishuba from CCBSA. Akona, please, can you come on stage? They've surprised us, and they've got a couple of awards, and I hear some cash to give away in retail and green economy. Akona, service excellence as well. The stage is yours.
Wow. Good evening, everyone. I will not say anything, but I would like to congratulate all the winners, all the nominees, and encourage them to work hard and continue doing what they do. We appreciate what they do and we support. Thank you.
So we're going to announce the winners of the green economy. All right, the winner for the category for social and community impact, please can you come to the front? Our winner for the social and community impact, please come to the front. They walk away with 50,000 Rand, courtesy of CCBSA. It's only fair that she says something again, angithi. Phela yabona mawuthola inyuku nespeech sinokuthi sikhuphuke kancane.
Oh, all right. Ngiyabonga kakhulu for ithuba today, and ngifuna umhlaba wonke uyazi ukuthi mawuyifama awubhori, and farming it's one of the dignified job, and farming is sexy. Phambili balimi.
Pambili, congratulations. Next up, the winner from the Green Economy Award. Please, can you come to the front? Green Economy Award. Oh, Mayor, utuzomambela yona. They're not here? Okay. T will keep it. We'll keep it safe. Fantastic. Lastly, we've got the Retail Excellence Award. Our winner from the Retail Excellence Award
Ndoguhle Mnisi. Let's put our hands together, ladies and gentlemen. This is our winner from the Retail Excellence Award.
Okay, no, Siyabonga, cool. Thank you very much. I think this will assist us in doing what exactly we want to do with the business. This is all going to the stock, guys. We're going to buy more stock and make sure that our business keeps on running. Thank you very much.
Congratulations. Thank you. A big round of applause once again to the CCBSA. We really, really appreciate it. Mayor.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Hi, Chai.
All right, we have 2 more awards, and then we are getting close to wrapping it up. I said to you earlier that it promises to be a night of celebration and inspiration, and I do believe that that promise has been fulfilled so far. Next up, we've got the Lifetime Achievement Award. A Lifetime Achievement Award is a prestigious honor bestowed to individuals who have made significant, innovative contributions to their field over an extended period. This award typically recognizes a body of work spanning decades that exhibits business leadership excellence, industry, consistency, and leaves a lasting impact on the industry and society. Recipients are often celebrated for their leadership, dedication, and role as pioneers, inspiring future generations through their enduring legacy. The award serves as a testament to their lifelong commitment and exceptional achievements. Ladies and gentlemen, the first winner or Lifetime Achievement Award, and I would like, as I announce this winner, for us to all stand on our feet and give a round of applause, a massive round of applause. Please, let's welcome onto stage Dr. Tami Mazwai. Massive, massive round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Come on, come on, come on. We can do better than that, ladies and gentlemen. Lifetime Achievement Award. Dr. Mazwai, Dr. T. Mazwai. Decades and decades of excellence, a pioneer, an innovator, a leader, leading with excellence and integrity. One more time, ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause, Dr. T. Mazwai.
Mayor, I thought your job was done. I've just been told that you have to come back again. I want to find out Spanish overtime. One more time, ladies and gentlemen. One more time, ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause. Dr. T. Mazwai, Lifetime Achievement Award. Thank you so much. You can have a seat just for a minute or two.
Thanks very much, Mr. MC. I must say that I'm gobsmacked by this recognition. When I got the call for having lunch with Bulelani, I did not know he had this in mind. I'm eternally grateful. And I also want to congratulate Bulelani for really this wonderful initiative that will go down in history. I've got no doubt about that. Its impact is going to be felt at 3 levels. The first level is the young people who got awards and did not get the main award. What it does to them, just that recognition will make them double their efforts, and society is going to benefit. The second level of impact for these awards are the millions of unemployed youths out there. When they see their peers achieve this, then they will know that nothing bars them from achieving the same. So I've got no doubt in my mind that these awards, particularly for the young people, are going to inspire and stimulate entrepreneurship in our communities. We heard earlier on a speaker say that our levels of total entrepreneurial activity were third from the bottom. I've seen that report, and it's true. The levels of entrepreneurial activity in South Africa are very, very low. So we've got to accelerate entrepreneurship in our community. And then the third level of impact, and this is most important, is that when there are millions of activities on the ground, what we call value building, value creation, when there are millions of these activities on the ground, the multiplier effects kicks in, because there's greater circulation of money in our communities, particularly the townships. And as the money, as the multiplier effect kicks in, jobs get created, and the levels of growth goes up. There is no shortcut to economic growth. No bank, whether it's IMF or World Bank, can ever give you enough money to be able to eradicate poverty and unemployment in your country. But what is going to eradicate unemployment and poverty are the activities of these young people. Because when you can imagine 1,000 young people, each employing 2 people, 2,000 jobs have been created. So if this happens in every township, you can imagine what the impact is going to be. So let me encourage Bulelani to continue on this glorious journey, a journey for which, on behalf of South Africa, I can say thank you very much, Nangamso.
Can I see by show of hands those of you who love a chisanyama? Let me see the hands. If you love a chisanyama, it's okay, like it's fine, you know. You love, but when you go to a chisanyama, you're going for great service and quality meat, né? Right? How many of you by show of hands have been to one of the best chisanyamas in the country or in the world? Ulali chisanyama ngwe by bisang busy corner. And who busy more. And the meat is busy as well. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a privilege and an honor to announce the second Lifetime Achievement Award. Please, can we get on our feet? Give a standing ovation, ladies and gentlemen. Lifetime Achievement Award to the owner of Busy Corner, Mamrita Zwane. Come on, ladies and gentlemen, one of our own. A mentor to so many young, successful entrepreneurs doing incredible work. Mamrita, we appreciate you, we acknowledge you, and we celebrate you. Tonight, we give you the Lifetime Achievement Award. Over to you.
All right. Oh.
Mayor Ashayla. I didn't have to call you, but you knew.
One more time, ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for Mamrita Zwane.
Thank you. Where I come from, in Umlazi, in KZN, there were many businessmen, visionaries that cultivated township economy. I call them the first generation of black entrepreneurs in South Africa. And those came before democracy. The sad part is that the good work that they were doing, creating employment under difficult circumstances, but when they died, their stories slowly faded, and no one or few remembered who they were. There was one talent in Umlazi, people in my time that used to go to Durban, they would go to Executive Hotel. And this was a visionary in the township, developed an executive hotel. Now, each and every township have got their talents. When I got to Gauteng, there was Obab Maponya. Here in Tembisa, because this is the first place I came to when I get to Gauteng, there was Abu Babu Twala that were doing retail, and many others. But today, for me to receive a lifetime award, and it's such an honor, and it's very humbling. In a sense that this award says, we see you. And Omazwane are then the second generation of entrepreneurs. Kostina ilabesi bambe insimbishisa. Soon after democracy, we are the second generation. And there were few mentors back then. In fact, there were men. You could not find many women that had made it to make sure that they end up formalizing the business. So this award that I'm receiving today, it does say, we see you, we see the resilience, and we are recognizing you. It means so much, because every entrepreneur, we know the journey. A journey of an entrepreneur can be a very lonely one. A journey of an entrepreneur can be very hard. But when we are being recognized and getting a lifetime, all I can say standing here today is that we are passing the baton to the next generation, which is the third generation that I see today. And I have a message for them. But before I get to that message, I just want to thank Bulelani for the hard work and the team to put this amazing event today. It's very much appreciated, and for recognizing the entrepreneurs. Two, I saw people that were coming here that are authors. I am an author as well. I wrote Conquering Poverty of the Mind, but I also want to thank Dr. Stephen Zwane for making sure that these stories of the third generation, they don't fade. He made sure he put Sheldon's story is here, rising from the township, and many others. My chapter is also here. His chapter is also here, because this is one way of making sure that the stories of resilience of township businesses, because I can tell you, running a business in the township, it's not easy. The challenges that you have, when it comes to your counterparts that are in your affluent suburbs, yours are 3 times more difficult than theirs. So for writing this book, so that everyone can read it, and especially that generation can read it, of entrepreneurs, and find the inspiration. And lastly, to amadodana namadodakazi kaMazwane aku-business, young entrepreneurs, we need you. Your peers need you. The generation that are coming after you, we want them to read about you because they will need you. South Africa needs you. There is a high level of unemployment in South Africa. We need more and more entrepreneurs for job creation, and more than anything, to inspire other young people that want to get into the entrepreneurship journey. One thing that I used to say, and I will continue to say to you guys, agulula siyazi, agulula. But hang in there, you have a vision, you have your end game. When things get tough, remember why you started a business. Remember, your business have to live long after you are gone. Have a dream, be a dreamer, a big dreamer, a dream that is bigger than you. A dream musungeko kuyobe kufundwa ngawe. So South Africa njoba sithi ngithi nguMazwane ngimila iyandinga. We are here, Tina, to make sure that we hold your hand. We are here as second generation of entrepreneurs to make sure that as we continue to guide, whilst you are going through this hard journey, you reach your destination. You know, ekugcineni igoal la ufuna ukufika yona, but the most interesting part is the journey. So enjoy the journey of entrepreneurship, hard as it is, but enjoy it. Kunama rewards amahle. Today, I'm getting my reward, a lifetime award, and thank you so much once again.
One more time, ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for Mamri Tazwane. We see you, we appreciate you, and today we celebrate you. Thank you for all that you do for entrepreneurs in the township. Siyabonga kakhulu. All right, we are very close to the end. I want to say a big thank you for staying with us. A big thank you to our online audience as well. Indeed, it's been a night of celebration. So there's a gentleman by the name of Tulani. And when we started tea, 8-9 years ago, this gentleman was the first pitch winner. He's not just he's a family member of T. He's been with us on this journey. And back then, you know, I just hope that when we do the 10-year anniversary next year, we've got videos of where we started or where T started. Running around like it's tenga maskonsa mangani, you know, we had something called BOT. It was called Bring Your Own Tea. That tea was a lako, a bit bad. No, that's a joke. Obviously, you couldn't bring your own tea. But it was really tough. And we had people who have been with us on this journey for the last 9 years, Tulani being one of them. And I think today, as we have awards, we would like to celebrate him and to thank him. You know, he's done extremely well. We'll share more of his journey as we celebrate him. But he's launched an eco-friendly mobile car wash. He quickly expanded, employing 5 people within 3 months. 2024, he now, you know, today, the company that he's running employs 15 staff members. And the lovely thing about, yeah, sure, let's clap, let's celebrate him. It's about celebrating entrepreneurs. That's what it's about. That's what it's about. And the lovely thing, Uti, Ihodman Layi, Imambisa, Etembisa. It needs to start here. Let's celebrate each other. And yeah, it's got clients such as Nestle, Mercedes-Benz, Bidvest, and his vision is to make 5-Star Fire the leading fire protection company in South Africa. So we want to celebrate him, and I'm going to call upon Tshego Kekana, the founder of Alpha Destiny, to hand over this award. Please let's put our hands together for Tshego Kekana, the founder of Alpha Destiny.
It's such an honor. Good evening, everyone. Standing here as an entrepreneur, yes, but also as part of the T family, have been for many years. And it's an honor. I'd like to bring on stage Ntate Tulani so that we can come and honor you and recognize you, knowing that you have also been part of the T family. And we appreciate all of your contribution. Please help me to bring him on stage with a round of applause.
Okay, this is not part of the conversation I had with Bulelani coming to speak here. So the speech I prepared is completely different from... Is it audible? Okay. The speech I prepared is completely different from this because I wasn't expecting an award. But essentially, this is what I had prepared. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests, entrepreneurs, and of course, Bulani Balala, our Township Shakespeare with that Cambridge accent. Honestly, the way he says entrepreneur, you'd swear you grew up in Sandhurst and not Tembisa. But let me assure you, this man is as township as eKota and taxi hand signals. It's a tremendous honor to stand here tonight, not just because I've been invited to speak at this incredible awards ceremony, but also because my company, 5-Star Fire, has graciously sponsored the fire extinguishers for this evening. Yes, folks, if things get too heated up tonight, on stage or otherwise, just know that we've got you covered. Just don't expect me to personally put out the flames. I'm strictly CEO duties tonight. Tembisa, where this amazing movement began, is my home. 10 years ago, I walked into the very first tea event with a dream, a notebook, and 0 invoices. That's right, 0 invoices. Back then, I thought success was a mansion in Sandton with wooden floors and a heated swimming pool, and a butler named Nigel. But Bulelani showed me a new perspective. He reminded me that Sandton, yes, that Sandton was just a bush 40, 50 years ago. It wasn't luck that it turned into the richest square mile in Africa. It was vision, collaboration, and people refusing to leave anyone behind. Bulelani taught me that that true success isn't about chasing material things. It's about building something meaningful, something that brings change. Winning that first tea pitching competition wasn't just a business win. It was a life win. The mentorship worth 300,000 and the radio interview weren't just perks. They were a compromise that township entrepreneurs could dream big and make it happen. Today, 5-Star Fire celebrates its 10-year anniversary, and I'm proud to say we now boast a 7-digit annual turnover. From 0 invoices to this, it's proof that the journey is worth it. Oh, and before anyone asks, no, we do not service fire pools. I know that was a hot topic back in the day, but we leave those to politicians. What T has done for township entrepreneurs is nothing short of revolutionary. It's not just a platform, it's a movement that's turned local dreams into global realities. And Bulelani, you're not just the founder, you're the heart of it all. You've been the voice in rooms I've never entered, the connector to dots I didn't know ever existed, and the visionary who reminds us that Tembisa is more than just eKasi. It's a legacy. Tea isn't just about business, it's about family. The bonds we've built here have gone beyond professional to personal. We laugh together, grow together, and yes, we even roast Bulelani's accent together. But seriously, this man has redefined my purpose. He's the reason I went from chasing heated swimming pools to igniting real change in society. Since we are in a church tonight, let me drop a little scripture for my fellow entrepreneurs. Galatians 6 verse 9 says, "Let us not grow weary in doing good, for at the proper time we will reap a harvest if we do not give up." Entrepreneurship isn't easy. You'll face challenges, disappointments, and days when your bank balance looks like it needs CPR. But don't give up. Keep planting those seeds. The harvest is coming. I'm living proof of that. To the sponsors, thank you for investing in this vision and making tonight possible. To the T team, thank you for organizing this incredible event with heart and excellence. And to the entrepreneurs, thank you for showing up, dreaming big, and proving that best ideas don't just come from boardrooms, they come from the townships as well. And finally, to Bulelani, thank you for being a beacon of hope, for holding the door open so others can walk through, and for building a table right here in Tembisa where everyone is welcome to sit and eat. You've inspired us to dream bigger, work harder, and never forget where we come from. So let's celebrate the resilience, creativity, and innovation in this room tonight. And remember, it's not about the heated pool. It's about heating up your passion and setting the world on fire, in the best way possible, of course. Thank you and congratulations to all the award winners tonight.
Thank you so much, Tulani. You know, when you really start doing well, there's a before picture, then there's an after picture. They should have put that before picture at the first tea session. Congratulations, my brother. Please let's put our hands together for Utulani. Much, much appreciated, my brother, and congratulations to you. I'm going to call upon Bulelani to do the closing, and then it is a wrap for tonight. So please let's put our hands together for Bulani Balala. Yeah, I think we can get up on our feet. I know he hates this. He hates this. He's cringing inside, but we've got to celebrate him. Come on, ladies and gentlemen, we can do much better than that.
Guys, sit down. Don't be silly. There are better people to stand for. But, okay, vote of thanks. Sure. I've actually never done a vote of thanks in my life. Okay. Thank you so much to the team. You know, with the workshops, I never get to thank the team. Because we're always working, always go. Thank you so much to the team because they have, because I'm a go guy. So at 6 a.m. I'm calling, what are you doing? I'm sleeping. No, we don't sleep, we work. You know, then you see them 9 p.m., we're still sitting here. They want to sleep, but we are not sleeping. But you know, it's like I was having a conversation with someone. You know, if you want to do work in the township, you have to really want to. It's inconvenient doing work in the township. You know, because I was telling someone, you know, we keep getting offers from big brands. Come and host this in Sandton. You know, we got an offer to host this somewhere else, you know, everything paid for. But it wasn't in the township. Why? Because we understand that representation, location matters. So we came to this church, there was nothing here. You know, we did the carpets, did the toilets, repainted, there was no ceiling, redid the doors. Money that could have went into our pockets, we decided to do this. Someone says, but that's a stupid business model. Well, that's our model. So that you can show someone within their community and space how to rethink their community and space. I just want to, in my closing, thank you so much, very, very much to Dr. Tami Mazwai. I love you. Mam Rita Zwani, I love you. Big inspirations I got to see from afar. So close. My blueprint is not overseas or European or whatever the case is. is local. Thank you so much to, thank you so much. Thank you so much to the Executive Mayor for your commitment and really your heart. Because the mayor, strange enough, is the one who's like, no, this program, when is it happening? I want to be there, And it was the breath of fresh air for me, this time around in this tenure, having done this for the past 10 years, to have leadership that's actually in public office that really genuinely wants to serve. They're the ones who are chasing you about wanting to be at stuff. Thank you so much, Executive Mayor. And there's desserts. We are done. Nyabonga. But I can't let you leave without closing in prayer, if you don't mind. Heavenly Father, thank you, Lord God, for this evening. We open this work every day, weeks ago, with prayer. Thank you for these stakeholders, the team, their families, their loved ones, the winners, the finalists, these breadwinners, our leaders in politics and business. May they be blessed. May this season be their season of greatness, of fruition. May they win in all things, and may this economy grow in an inclusive manner. In the name of Jesus Christ, amen. I hope I didn't offend anyone. Thank you. Have a beautiful evening. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Once again, enjoy the rest of your evenings. DJ Tabby Tabs, take us away. As you're taking pictures and sharing your experience, please use the hashtag TEAS2024 to our online audience. Thank you. It's a wrap.